Okay, that's live. Okay, we should be live. Yeah, we're good. Sweet. Weh. Oh, hello there. Hello, you guys got here quick. Notification gang. I'm still going live, so give me a minute. Guys, I installed the new air conditioner. You can't even hear it. It's fucking insane. I'm gonna geek about it for like 20 minutes today. Dude, it's actually insane. I don't think I've ever slept better in like with it being cold. Like it's insane. Oh, I don't know. What's their Twitter? What's your Twitter, Quagsire? Quag, do you have Twitter? You do have Twitter, right? Quagsire24. What's your Twitter? I don't know what your Twitter is. Okay. I'm not digging for it. Gusta the Green Claren. Yes. Quagsire. Quagsire. Gooey time. At Gusta Gay. My mouse, there it is. Who was my next one? It was Aaron. Oh god, dude. I don't know what Aaron's Twitter is. He has like 4 accounts. And not darai. Lurk? Oh, there should be a command for that, but we have an emote for that. We have an emote for that. It is the Forsvern one. We do have that, so feel free to drop that. I need to set that command up. Ictus, can you look up how to do that? Do I need to gift Nightbot like a Nightbot a sub or something like that? Dude, the emote on the wall fucked me up. I thought there was a bug on my wall. I dead ass thought there was a bug on my wall for like a split second. I was like, no, no bugs, no bugs. I don't have time for bugs right now. Do you want the bot to use the emote? Yes. Yeah, I think I have to give the bot like a sub, right? Can you like look up how to have me do that and like DM me the info on Discord? So I just needed to do like exclamation point lurk and he'd be like the emote and then like him saying like lurking or just like the emote like 2 times or just once actually is fine. Yeah, just once is fine actually. Can you just set the emote to followers? Oh, you're so smart. See, this is why you're on the mod team. Good idea. Let me do that. You, my friend, you're quite intelligent. Oh wait, it's an animated emote. Can't do that. Fuck. It's okay. I get whatever the money is that I need to do or whatever for Nightbot will do that. Yeah, it is animated. It is a cool animated emote, so yeah. Okay. I think my tweet is ready. It is. Yeah. Look who's back. Cutter burn. Okay. I wish YouTube URLs weren't so cursed for live streams. I probably could just shorten the link, but I'll figure that out another day. I think I did my ping correctly today. I don't know what was wrong with me the other day. Oh, hey, it's me. Oh, hey, it's you. Do you have Twitter? I couldn't find it. I feel like you do, but, like, I couldn't find the account. Yo, what's up, Goof? Guys, I've got my new air conditioner. I've got my new chair. It's insane. I feel like I'm ready to kill God. I feel genuinely unstoppable. Yo, hello, Elu. How we doing? Dude, I saw you've been learning the tricks of the trade. Congratulations. The recovery's getting better. Has some bad handle and you switch it, you should do that. Ooh, also, would be vertical streaming, but I don't know if I actually set it correctly. Also, I forgot to take my pills. We're all gonna take our pills together now. And if the vertical stream is live, send me a screenshot, please. My eyes have opened on Z-Grab. Yeah, I figured Lone would tell you about that. Let's pop a bunch of pills. Gotta take all my vitamins. Come on, pills. Get out of that thing. Christmas. It's Christmas? We already passed it. Because you're a partner, you can email Twitch support and they should be able to. Can you DM that to me? Thanks. And Ichthus, can you check the vertical stream thing as well? I appreciate you, dog. And yeah, just screenshot what it looks like on your phone to make sure that it's doing it correctly. Retail says Christmas starts in August. It starts in July. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't understand. It's already been Christmas. You're late. You're late. So nice. I can wear a hoodie in my room again. Ugh. So happy. Guys, it's the simple things in life. A quiet air conditioner that works really well. Who would have thought? Stream looks good on mobile. Can you screenshot it to me? I know, just the audio and everything all good. Got our first tree on the 31st. My bad. That's crazy. Okay, let me get my hands warmed up. I don't like this. Oh, that message is highlighted. You're correct. Thank you. Goodbye, world. What's the agenda for today? Well, my friend, if you do exclamation point agenda, you'll find out that we have an awesome lineup for streams. An awesome lineup for streams.
Rivals of Ether.
Very, very excited. No flipping way. Yeah. Yeah, today's a good one. We got a good balance. We got some good back and forth. We got Quagsire who's trying out GUI. So we're gonna talk a good bit about GUI. DM'd both, thank you. And then we got Gusta and darai. That's what it shows. Okay, now that I just changed my layout, what do you see on vertical now? Because I don't think it's pulling from the right canvas. And if it's not, I have to figure that out. Oh, I know what it's pulling from. I figured it out. That's okay. Yeah, we're gonna talk about GUI today.
Training mode.
GUI. Let's go check out the shop. Goober. I got some bucks thanks to you guys using code Zeke a bunch lately. So we're like big chilling. Okay, that's what it's showing. Okay, sweet. Yeah. No, that works. Wait. No, that's not what I mean. The like vertical stream. Do you know what I mean? Where like the TikTok view. Do you know how to get to that? Wait, what? Huh? There's like the TikTok view. I don't know how to do it. I don't engage with it. So I just think I have it on. Keyword think. I think I have it on. White Tiger? Yeah, I'll buy that. Someone probably does. This is 30. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I'll get the Flux skin. The pink center. Oh, 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 we found it. Let's go. Guys, if you didn't know, they added that to the game like super recently. Okay, that was weird. It kicked me out. Strange. That's a new bug. I haven't seen that before. I've had it crash my game, but never had it kick me out. That's new. Secret pink setter drop. And pink gooey! Yes! Yes! Let's go. We're doing it. We're doing it. Why can I engage with the menu right now? That's funny little bug. Okay. Let's buy two siesta pajamas. Oh, I never bought that bundle, hey. I didn't. Interesting. I thought I did. I'll have to go back and do that next paycheck. I never bought Lover's Crag. I actually, no, I'm okay with that. I think that skin's really annoying. The Ranger Force Ranger I never bought. Yeah, there's a handful I gotta catch up on. I missed out on a bunch. Gooey's funny, a little fat chud. Yeah, he's a little fat chud for sure. For sure, a little fat chud. That's a good skin. We're gonna grab that for sure. Yeah, the Midnight skin, Abyss skins are so good. Porcuber Scream. The Chris Zetterberg. Oh yeah. Yeah, he looked like what do you call it? He looked like Skyward Sword Link getting bugged out. Oh yeah, I gotta play more Procopia. It's on the list. It's on the list, don't you worry. I've been playing a lot. Where am I at? I'm almost actually I'm almost there. Cool. I got all the Olympia stuff now. Nice. How many medals do I have? Oh, I have enough to buy some. Which one do I want that I don't have? Oh, I'll buy the maple one. I like the maple one. The maple one's good. Menu. Okay, I broke again. What is going on with the store today? Maybe we'll buy the fleet one. Am I missing any of the old ones? Oh, the Slade one. Wait, the Galvin one is so good, actually. We're buying that. Nice. That's awesome, Aurora. Really happy for you. Quagsire and Claudsire are both in the game, I'm pretty sure now. I know Claudsire is 100% because I have it. But Quagsire, I don't know. I'd assume so. There we go. Okay. Let me I'm actually gonna make this bigger. Yeah, that looks better. Hey, what's good, Yappy? Thank you. Yeah, today I'm excited. This will be a fun day. We had a bunch of good ones in a row today. And we're starting strong with talking about Gooey today. Okay. I think we're good. Let me warm up my hands a little. My hands are a little cold. A little cold.
Training mode. Zetterburn. Jules Veil.
But how's everyone's morning been today?
Ready?
Or early afternoon? You know, time
Go!
zones are funny like that. Yo, what's up, John Neutral? Dude, the maple is really good this patch. Like, the engine changes buff her. The forward air on shield change is huge, and down throw is a fully functional throw that is very good. There are a couple tech chase throws that I want to potentially do a video about that are like, these are a couple characters that got secret buffs in Rivals of Aether too. Maple is definitely one of them, where the engine and the throw being buffed were super big. Yeah, Maple is very good. Oh, he got put in an ad. Yo, someone gift him a sub. Someone save him. Or bully him. Be like, you know, bully him with emotes. Oh yeah, me and Ryan were thinking of maybe doing a video without hip falling, like a game with like modifiers with like some stuff to remove like hip falling and a couple things that I like, and could be like, oh, fighting a smasher. Because Ryan played a little bit of Ultimate, but like he plays Rivals. So I would love to beat him up and not have hip falling and him get mad and then combos don't do what he wants. Buffing, oh yeah, the Slade buff is huge. That character is unironically good right now. Like, he's a floaty killer. I was playing him myself. Like, he feels really good. It's not a character I particularly like still, but he is good. He is definitely good. I've been testing out some stuff to make sure that things that I expect work how they do. No. Why is my... There we go. Yo, what's up, Waddles? Dutch players wrecking people even harder with even Slade. Yeah, no, he's really good. I don't know if it's my hands or my stick. Do a quick little... Okay. There you go. All right, let's get our first little coaching session here. Versus... Do I not have a thing up here? Oh, I don't. Let me snag that from one of my other things. 1 sec. Camera. And then we'll have Quagsire. There we go. Hi, Maximus. Much love from CEO. Hey, have fun. Okay. Lobby up here. And we'll get ready to get started with our first session. You'll get it, Aurora. Don't worry. Obs is still really good. I played with Zahime the other day. Still lots of fun stuff you can do. Ooh. I won't have time right now, but we definitely will take a look at those later. All right, let's get started. Hey.
Hello.
How you been, bud?
Doing well. Got a learning box.
Yes. Yeah. Tell me about that. What box did you get? What did you land on?
The swirl, I believe it's called.
Oh, the swirl. Yes, there's a great controller. I've actually, I almost got one of those like earlier this year. Those things are awesome. Zach with a Q, he plays on one of those.
Yeah. There's a player called Squatch Money. He was an
Yes.
old Colorado guy.
Yep, yep.
And I saw him play. I was like, oh, that seems actually like a
Choose
role
your
I could
rival.
rock with.
Yeah, it's super cool. Yeah, how have you been liking the transition over to the swirl?
Hard.
Yes. Are you still having fun with it though? Like, do you feel like it was worth the shift over?
It's worth it for my wrist, and every time I get angry at it, I'm like, I'd rather not be destroying my wrist for the rest of
Yeah,
my life.
yeah. No. How have your hands been? Have you been taking care of them?
Yeah, I've been taking a lot more better
Good.
care of them.
Good. Good to hear. Good to hear. So you've been playing more GUI lately, yeah?
Yes, the only GUI actually.
Yeah, tell me about that. How's that journey been for you, my friend?
Very good. The GUI core are full of like very chill people, but
That's
man,
awesome.
people, it's week 2. People need to stop Doomery, please.
Yeah, guys, let it marinate. Give yourselves some time. Like
At
I
least a month.
Yeah, at least a month and then we can have like real conversations. Like that's always what I've been saying. Um Super agree. What have you been liking? What have you not been liking? Like give me the vibe check on GUI.
GUI, I love his combos. I'm so Ronald pilled where I have everything I want on the ground. Now I have everything I want in the air.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's super fair. So like that part of the game plan you've been struggling with a little bit.
Yes, because I'm just also so used to always holding down,
Yeah.
tilting, grabbing.
Yeah. I will say,
You know,
I do think his ground game isn't the worst. He's just a lot slower. The big key is like his knockdown percents. Have you taken the time to like internalize some of his major knockdown percents?
not yet, but I know the main ones I'm looking for earlier percent is Nair, is up till up air, and
Yeah.
I believe Nair knocks down like 30 if I remember correctly.
Yeah, one of the big ones is also your F tilt. That move is super fast. And this move is essentially maple F tilt. To like create like a correlation. It knocks down and it only has like the single hitbox on it. Um, and so it knocks down everyone at 38. So like the key with this character, like the trick essentially, is you're looking for that like first opener that's like very like natural opener. So that being like finding a grab or looking for just like straight hits and trying to get your opponent to around 30 to 40%. And once you get there, it's like now we have a lot more variance available um to like continue through the game plan. But that first 30 to 40% is really really hard. Um does that make sense?
Yeah, most definitely.
Um and that's really the big thing because I know you wanted to talk a little bit about like game plan. That was like one of the things you've been struggling with. Yeah.
I kind of just pressing buttons
Yeah.
and seeing what's
No, no, that's
working.
super fair. I think at this stage, the new character, that's the right thing to do. Is kind of like feel it out. Um, but there are a couple moves where it's like really being aware of like when they like. You remember we talked the idea of like unlocking moves, like they are activatable like safely to hit people with.
Yep.
Especially through floor hug is really important. And so things like the early hit of your down tilt is like 52 on everybody, right? Um, as well as like dash attack, the late hit or the early hit being usable around 45. So you see like a lot of these moves, it's like 40 to 50, like is kind of like your magic number of like when everything kind of starts. That makes sense.
Yeah, most definitely.
The one that is nice though is your down strong, which is the inner hit early. Okay, so this move's a little complicated because it has a
Why is
lot of
it Peach
hitboxes.
down strong? Oh my god, it's like
Yeah,
Peach down strong.
it's a little complicated because you have inner and outer hits, and then there's the early hit and the late hit on them. Okay. And so,
Right.
what you want to keep in mind is like in general, this move, it's not one of those strongs that breaks at 0, but around 20. And so very similar to like your up tilt is activated. It's that first 20% is like the hardest. That makes sense.
Right.
As well as something like your down strong, even if it's not exactly the knockdown percent, you're in a position a lot of times where like it's gonna hit somebody for pressing a button like too quickly, and you're gonna get the knockdown or like you're gonna catch them between those buttons with the down strong. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But it's important that like that sub 40, it's like floor hug grab. We're doing floor hug grab or we're doing like floor hug roll or like or disengaging with like floor hug dash back, like things like that. But it's like that first percent, it's like we are doing floor hug grab. That's what this character is built to do. He's built to do floor hug grab or like floor hug pivot up tilt if that or like turn on up tilt if that's like a thing that's available in that context. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Um, and then the other really important knockdowns, of course, are your aerials. So, you know, Nair we talked about, that's around 40 on everybody. Um,
Right.
and then forward air is 50 on everybody, being the early hit. But the late hit is way later. It's like 100+%. And then back
It never
air
knocks down.
is 50 on everybody. And so again, it's like this magic number of like 40 to 50. Like this is the number we want to internalize. It's like until we get there, things are a lot harder. But we have things like your up air that knocks down at like 20, and that move is massive. It is so huge. I don't know if the hitbox is not there on here, but that move is crazy. That move is really good. And the down air is a funny move. Have you been using down air a lot?
No, I've been kind of just like trying to use it more as like a plat tech, and that's plat tech chase. And, like
Okay.
it's very inconsistent for me right
Yeah.
now, and I think
There is some tricks with it with, like, kinda drifting where, like, the idea is, like, you're kind of trying to just hit, like, one of the last hits so that it, like, pops them at those, like, higher percents. Um, but, that's not until a much later percent, and so I wouldn't worry too much about it, but the big thing is, like, it's definitely not something where you're gonna, like, down air into someone's shield and it be, like, super, super safe. But what's really good about it is, like, you can use it as, like, let's say you're fighting, you know, we talked to the idea of, like, fighting, like, Zetterburn a while ago where you, like, hit a shield and floor hug for the
yeah,
reversal, right? Doing something like that with your down air where it's very, like, "Hey, I'm hitting your shield, come hit me back." That is really good as, like, a way to bait somebody. That makes sense.
most definitely.
Cool. Alright. What are some of the matchups you've been playing with GUI that you've been, finding, like, you find yourself pretty comfortable in?
Not really any yet. I've been doing too
Mhm.
many gooey dittos to
That
do
is the
any like
curse, yeah. That makes sense. Um
it's just kind of the thing at this point of I just
um,
kind of ping servers.
yeah, no, that makes sense. And the last thing I will say is, right now, when it comes to Big GUI, um, I would encourage you not to use him a lot unless it's very win more. Are you familiar with that, like, philosophy?
No.
So the idea of just like you don't really need to do this. The way with Big Gooey, and like my personal belief on this, until more things are kind of found with him, because he does have some earlier knockdown percents. But Big Gooey, what we're looking for with Inhale in general is looking for like guaranteed situations where it's like tech chases on plats. It's essentially just like command grab, and then it's basically locks us up throw. Okay, so like if they DI in, they
Yeah.
go vertically. They DI behind you, they go all the way behind you. And in most cases, from that you're looking to immediately like charge shot or then try to like hit it something into a charge shot. So like if they DI in, you would do something like an up air fair or up air nair or something into the charge shot. Or if they DI behind you, just trying to get the charge shot or the tech chase um off of the inhale as well. Um
I've been not using big gooey at all.
yeah.
I've done
I wouldn't worry about it too much yet. I think there are a lot of people kind of optimizing the routes for like how to combo into inhale, and I think that is something that's interesting. But I wouldn't feel pressured to be like, how do I start implementing him more to my gameplay? Like for now, focus on like GUI, and then we'll worry about buoy as like more things get found. That makes sense.
yes.
Cool. All right, let's
Dragon.
play a couple games and see what you're doing. Cool.
Yep.
Merchant Port.
Oh, you got the skin.
Yeah, one of my
Ready?
buddies got the skin,
Go!
and he just said, "I'll trade you for the Evo radar code you just got my bet."
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Nice. Uh-oh.
I cursed myself.
Went a little too far there.
again.
Oh, careful, careful. Don't forget about your side B. You can always charge your side B and like ride the wall.
It's fast.
Game.
Okay, let's do another game before I say anything.
Choose your rival.
Last level 20. Let's go.
Let's go.
Wait. Hyperborean Harbor. Ready? Go!
Nice. Good. Oh, I gotta roll back there. It scared me.
So did I.
Yeah. Nice. There you go. There you go.
Oh, I didn't trip back enough.
Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay. How did those games feel for you?
Definitely need to work on my DI a lot, but that's something that just comes with time on box.
I don't miss.
Say that one more time.
DI is just a bad thing right now, and I think it's gonna come with time playing the game a lot more.
The big thing is, like,
Espec
what you really wanna make sure you do, especially when it comes to, like, DI, and this is something that's a little bit harder because now you're playing a character that is, like, significantly lighter,
Choose your
is just
rifle.
recognizing the moments where it's, like, both, like, your combo DI versus, like, your survival DI, like, where it's just, like, objectively wrong. Um, but making sure that you go and test certain scenarios to be like, "Oh, yeah, I just died here." Being aware of, like, there are a lot of scenarios where you're just gonna kinda get blown up, but the most important thing is definitely, like, your combo DI. You're a lot floatier now, and that requires kind of, like, a different philosophy in how we go about DIing combos, because it's not always just, like, just DI out. It's, like, there are times where we wanna purposely DI, like, up or, like, in even to make it so that we go more vertical, based on the kind of move we're getting hit by versus just trying to get away. Because going just away in, like, the normal sense isn't actually making us go as far as we would if we were to DI in and how it scales because we're floatier and lighter. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Um, on top of just, like, general DI and just, like, being aware of the moments when you actually get to break out of things, something that is really good with GUI is very similar to Rano, knowing when combos aren't, like, real, where you get to nair. But something I definitely recognize that you're struggling with a lot right now is, like, you're trading with me a lot. And I think a big part of it is with you, like, drifting in to swing a lot, opposed to, like,
You
actually spacing the move. Does that make sense?
Yes.
This is a big issue I'm definitely seeing, like, immediately in your play. I feel like you're underestimating which of your moves are big and which ones are small. Um, and there's, like, a little bit of, like, fear in, like, actually opting to swing there. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
I want you to, like, look at these scenarios where it's like, I'm nairing out because the game says I get to nair out of here. I am, like, drifting and fairing here because I know this combo isn't sure on me, and I'm continuing to drift away, but forward airing while I'm doing it. Does that make sense?
Yep.
And, like, that's the kind of thing we're trying to really take advantage of. Um, in general, though, I definitely see, like, your biggest issue is, like, finding grabs. You are really struggling to find a grab on me at all. Um, and it's something that's, like, definitely not integrated into your decision making nearly enough. Does that make sense?
Yep.
It's something we need to focus on, in general, is, like, rather than just finding, like, a dinky little aerial that doesn't combo yet or, like, doesn't do a lot. It's like, we get a grab, and it's like, I mean this with genuine heart. It doesn't matter what throw you do a lot of times at these percents, but 9 times out of 10, if it's, like, sub 50, you can just forward throw or up throw, and it's both right. It doesn't actually matter which one. All you have to do is make sure you're drifting in during the throw and lag. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Because even if you drift in, and let's say they DI in, you can still jump backwards and do up air, and the move is so big, it, like, won't matter if it's, like, really low percent. Like, it really genuinely does not matter. Don't overcomplicate it. The goal is just, like, understanding why we get to grab people and how to utilize things like floor hugging, how to, like, whiff punish things with grab, and one of the hardest things about playing a character in this archetype, and we're gonna go in game and kinda talk about this, because we've talked a little bit about, like,
Delta.
empty movement before and, like, positional pressure.
Ready?
This character's
Go!
has an extra layer where it's not just, dash back and trying to do positional pressure. It's also things like jumping backwards and, like, lingering in space. And whether you, like, jump around, like, there is a, like, this is a puffism. Do you understand what I mean by that, like, kind of, like, made up term? Like,
Yeah.
this is something you see, like, Puff and, like, Wario, and, like, Yoshi do it in, like, Smash, and it's the idea of, like, we can do this on the ground and in the air, and I think, like, being aware that, like, both are good and, like, the context of situations where, like, for example, let's pretend you, are Zetterburn, right? And so in that moment where you're Zetterburn and I have you just, like, right over here, it's like I could just do the dash back and bait you, right? But I could also jump backwards and just, like, linger for a moment. And even right before I touch the platform, if I react, I can still keep a ton of air, like, acceleration. And, like, whether or not I short hop and then mix up, like, we get a lot of variance then because we can move and, like, interact with the plat in different ways. Or, like, I can jump backwards and be facing you, and then I can threaten, like, up air, I can threaten back air, like, the big idea with this is, like, there are a lot of times where we're gonna hit somebody, and it's just going to be swatting them away and playing the percent game, where we're just building up to that, like, 40 to 50%. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Um, and I think, like, the willingness to just, like, exist in the nothing where like, yeah, maybe we don't hit each other for like 20 seconds. That is the thing that's really, really, really messing you up because there is a lot of like dead air when you play a character like this, where it's not like actually swinging unless what I'm doing is I'm doing a safe whiff and purposely like retreating or like jumping backwards with this back air to elicit a response from you, knowing that you can't whiff punish it and using that to my advantage. That makes sense.
I see what
On
you're
top
saying.
of,
I need to
oh no, say what you're gonna say. Go ahead, and then I'll talk about my next
I
point.
need to start playing him less like Ultimate Kirby, where I'm trying to rush you down.
Yeah,
and
he's
more
way
like
more like Puff than Kirby. Yeah. Yeah.
where I'm comfortable right here, just vibing and
Yep.
and just kind of going, ooh, am I or am I not?
Exactly. It's being really comfortable existing in the positional pressure. And the last thing I'm gonna say is the unfortunate reality. Don't do this. This is bad. I know a lot of people are like really coping on the throwing goobers with up B and neutral thing. And it's like, if you throw it anywhere in your opponent's vicinity, they're going to parry it. If you play, you can skill check somebody, and that's fine, but treat it like a skill check. It's not good at neutral. It's really slow. It is like one of, if not the easiest things in the game to parry, in my opinion, currently. You saw in our game immediately, it's like, I think it was like 5 or 6 out of 7 of them. Like, I missed parrying once of all the ones you threw directly in my vicinity. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And like, that's the kind of thing that I want you to internalize is like, it's a skill check. If you're fighting an opponent and it's like, ooh, they're kind of scared of this. It's very much, it's like worse Locks Meatball, where it's like you can throw it and kind of be like, how do you engage with this thing? And if the opponent is like, oh, I'm kind of scared, or they like try to hit it a lot and things like that, we can use that to our advantage. But if they're like, yeah, no, I'm parrying this thing, we can do things like picking different angles and like throwing it like up and like baiting them. But like, to be quite honest with you, it's quite laggy. It's quite slow. There are just better things you can do in neutral by like just moving. Get creative sometimes once you kind of get more confident with like the base game plan we've been talking about. But right now, I would encourage you not to throw it in neutral as much as possible. That move is very much like you hit somebody and then you throw it to force an option or cover an option. If you watch like Plup using it, that is very much like the MO of it. That makes sense.
I'm so used to Ultimate Yoshi up throw.
Yeah, I want it to be Yoshi Egg Toss from Ultimate 2, and it's not. I wish. And very similar to like your inhale. Your inhale is a lot like Yoshi's. Less like Kirby's and less like these. It's a lot like Yoshi's, but you don't get that momentum when you do it, where you would in like Ultimates or Smash 4. But it's still really good. And so looking for situations where you force somebody, let's say like, do me a favor and just like, I'm gonna hit you and like fall onto the platform, like with this, or like jump and do the taunt. I can't. Do you have your taunt on?
No, I don't. I
Okay, that's okay.
that move.
Yep. So like, just drift onto the plat for me really quick when I hit you here.
Yeah.
Still adjusting that
Swear,
box, hey? Wait, you got this? No, don't press your stick because then you're wiggling out. Here, I'll do this. I'm gonna outthrow you onto it. So come over here. Yeah, so like, in a tech chase is like where it's really good because you can inhale people off the ground. That makes sense.
Right.
So like in these moments like this where you hit somebody onto like the plat or something like that, and then you do it, that's where it's really, really helpful. That makes sense. Any questions on all that?
No, it's just I have to be so much more comfortable playing this like a Kirby is what I'm realizing.
Well, it's you have to play a lot more like Puff and a lot less
Puff,
like Kirby.
like-
But the only thing that's like Kirby is like where you're like, I'm gonna get a grab here. Like, this is my moment to like overshoot and grab you. And it's like utilizing things like your movement. Like one of the things I actually encourage you to do, and this is like kind of a funny thing, is like go and watch a little bit of like PM Kirby and just like look at how they get grabs. This is something that is like very much the same with Gooey. The only difference is like his jump to fastball is like a lot better, like Kirby. Where again, like this leans more towards Puff, but the ground game is like a lot like that. And having like the F tilt, it's just like Kirby F tilt. Like it's the same idea. And like looking at things like that is like really, really good.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
This is the thing where it's like what we're taking like inspiration from Puff and Kirby as like the base, but then there's like these moments of like we're leaning even harder into the mobility side, like Wario, and then we're really leaning into the like stray hits and like nickel and diming, like Yoshi. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And then it's like the throw, that's Kirby. That's Kirby 100%. It's Kirby, and then it's also like when it's back throw at ledge, it's Puff. That makes sense.
Yep.
Cool. All right. Any questions?
Nope.
All right, let's play a game.
You need to get them out.
Metal Refinery.
The blue alt's just literally Quagsire colors.
Yeah, it is.
Ready? Go!
Uh-oh. Okay, I'm going to teach you something real quick, okay? So,
Yeah.
a really important thing to recover with your recovery is I want you to focus on, like, getting to the wall. Because once we get to the wall, we can do this. And the whole time while you're charging that, you can also tech. Does that make sense? So, if
Okay.
you preserve your air dodge when you do this, it allows you to do this where you angle up. And then you can then snap. Or if you're too low, like you're down here, we can... then like there's end lag, but you also can like cancel it, right? So you have like the cancel on the side B, right? So if you do like side B 1, 2, like we can really get a lot of momentum. That makes sense.
Yes. I know there's like the slingshot tag.
Yep. Yeah, and so using that to ride the wall is really helpful. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Ready?
All right, let's try again.
Go!
Nice, great grab. We didn't get the combo there, but that's okay. Great recovery. Almost. You actually got the edge cancel there. That's okay. Good nair. There you go. That's okay. Yeah, you drifted towards me. You needed to just try to prioritize getting away. Don't be afraid to use more, a couple more of your jumps. You got 6 of them. Use them. And don't, you don't have to burn them all, but use a couple, Nice. Yeah, the big thing is you're trying to punish a lot of things out of shield that you can't actually hit out of shield. And it's getting you hit back a lot, okay? There you go. Made me work for it there. Much better. There you go. And pressure me. There you go. Keep the ledge. Almost. There you go. Great. Good job. Good job. Oh, no. And that moment, it was just like you're holding in, but you're just light, so you ended up dying there probably. Probably could have got a little bit better DI, but that's okay. And see there, it's like I know my combo ends, and I'm letting you tell me what to do. So I got that free 20, and then look how much I got off this by not forcing it. That makes sense?
Just kind of seeing bad thing.
Yeah, it's keeping the positional pressure, but not trying to force a combo that doesn't exist.
I love that.
You see, a lot of times you're swinging and getting, like, punished because you're stuck in place, like, in my range still, right? That's the big error I'm seeing from you right now.
Game.
That makes
I kind
sense?
of, yeah, I'm being way too familiar with my aerials where I need
Yeah.
to just.
You're just too
First
willing to
off,
be like, I think it's gonna hit, and then it just like does not hit, and you get hit back way harder. And it's just realizing the moments where you really do not have to swing. That makes sense?
Right, I kind of can just be comfortable not swinging.
Just moving, just continuing to move, like feel it out. And especially like what I want you to do is like if you're gonna try to whiff like an aerial, a lot of times you're whiffing it going in or like in place, and I want you to retreat the aerial. Like if you notice a lot of times when I'm throwing these back airs and just doing it, it's like I'm retreating, and the goal is like you cannot hit me. That makes sense?
I need to play on my bro Game & Watch.
Yes, it just safe whiffing. Yeah, just jump
Safe.
back and like put out a move and be like, what do you want to do? Knowing that it's not gonna hit and knowing that they can't hit it, but also like if they do sneak up on you, be prepared to do things like floor hug and arms attack and things like that. That makes sense?
Yeah, most definitely.
Because I think you're definitely leaning too hard and swinging and being like, I hope this hits, instead of being like, I know this hits. And if it doesn't hit, it doesn't matter because I'm retreating and trying to beat you. Make sense?
Right. Yeah.
Absa. Aetherian Forest.
You're really liking playing the floaties against me today, huh?
Ready? Go.
There you go. And see, it's like you're trying to jump into me constantly after those scraps. And it's like, yes, yes, there you go. That's what we need to do. Nope. That goober, you gotta, I want you to exist. Really try to move without relying on your special so much. Especially in disadvantage. It's not as safe as you think it is. Try to get comfortable with the base kit. And then those are like the mix-ups. Almost. Nice. There you go, good drift. Oop.
I held out.
A little too long. Yeah, yeah. You DI'd out, which is good, but then you held out too long. That's okay.
Because I was trying to drift away.
Yep. Exactly. Your instinct is right that you could DI out there, but you just held it out too long. That's alright. Alright, let's switch over. And let's do some Gallop.
Crystal Oasis.
I miss my gal.
Ready? Go.
There you go. And it's like, see, that wasn't safe on hit. Not at that percent. See, there, you could have absolutely ran and grabbed me. And, like, the desire to want to swing there for no reason, that's what took that moment away from you. You could have grabbed me, back from me, and had a great scenario. That makes sense?
Yeah. No,
I really want you to just, like, top of your mental stack, grab. And it's not just grabbing, but it's understanding, like, that's our goal right now, is trying to grab. It's like looking for hits into grab. Reset, like, we don't have to get a bunch of aerials in a row. It's like, can I hit you? And it's like, oh, are you going to let me grab me after I hit you? Am I going to be able to just whiff punish you and grab you? Like, that's the kind of thing we're playing for right now.
We're gonna safe on shield, right? I'm not.
What, my forward air?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't grab it. Hey, don't forget, you always can check Matchup Buddy. Have you seen that site?
I forgot it existed.
Yeah. Make sure you check that out. It's really helpful. Floor hug while you're moving. Floor hug. You can do it. I didn't make it.
Tragic.
Doing too much. Yeah. There we go. Blimey. I forgot he says that.
This voice actor must have such a whimsical time in that booth.
Oh, yeah. They cooked. Nice. There you go. Almost. And there, you just needed to hit fall that nair, and then you grabbed me. That makes sense. Same. Yep. You gotta believe in doing it. Oh, the bounce. I forgot. I keep forgetting they put that in the game. Oh my god, that
doing a basketball now, man.
I literally turned you into a basketball. Yeah, I definitely see like your big thing is like we gotta have a lot more faith in like trying to grab. Do me a favor. I want you to play not gooey. I don't want you to see me play gooey and like kind of see like how I'm moving and finding hits on you to give you like a framework of like what to internalize and like visualize while you're playing. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to tell you now. I made this mostly for GUI, and I've not tested that many other characters.
Oh, the like the controller.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay. Just jump around, swing, and like
Fire capital.
don't overthink it too much.
Ready? Go!
Nice grab. There you go. You see what I mean, though? Where it's like, I'm just kind of taking my hits. Like, if I don't get my grabs, it's fine. But I'm just taking my hits in stride and taking my time instead of trying to force, like, these combos that don't exist. There we go. And then I'm just playing my life. Oh, I'm very good. Yeah. Through you. There you go.
I still will always have a Rano after playing so many hours.
Oh
with
yeah,
this character.
of course. Good DI. There we go. Yeah,
I'm very much more comfortable with taking just like one
get
hit.
one little hit,
That's
one
fine.
little hit here. Yeah. And just like, oh, I didn't get more. It's like, okay, it is what it is. We have to know the moments where like we do actually get more. And like that requires like actually testing. So like you see here, it's like I'm trying to push things and I'm like, oh, I actually don't get to grab you here. And it's just like I don't play this character as well. I don't know that. But this is the kind of thing where like you and like the GUI players can like internalize this stuff and properly test this.
I need after this time I actually make the dock.
Yep. Yeah, just spend some time, get some base understandings of like really important low percent combos that you get on characters, and like be aware of like the moves that you can and can't punish. Do the homework, you know, because we can only do so much on vibes, and like this character is a little bit harder, and especially in these floatier matchups. Nice, good catch. Yeah. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I'm with nickel and diming.
Yeah,
Just
you
have
really
to
gotta a
jump
lot
with
of times.
Can we play again?
Okay, let's try again.
Choose your rival.
And this time, I'll be
Rano. Metal Refinery.
You like that skin?
I love the skin, dude. I'm going to, I'm ready. I'm ready to go to the gym. I got my bag.
I see him. All I think is I just see a tennis pro in the worst way possible.
Remember what I said about the goobers? Try not to rely on them.
Right. My brain told me more, but I stopped myself there.
Yeah, yeah.
Is F save on shield, right?
We can check the number after that. Let me actually do that right now. Forward tilt is super not safe now.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah. I really want you to do some homework and check these moves, because I think you're misunderstanding which moves are actually safe, expecting the ones that hit hard to mean that they're safe. Remember, that's a visual trick in platform fighters. How much damage or how like hard something hits does not equate to how safe it is on shield. Remember that. Remember, you wouldn't want to get out there. We want to control the ledge itself, not just try to snap, hit the ledge snap. That's a lot harder to do. Oh, you might be dead. Not good. Oops. Yeah. That's where being Big Gooey got you punished really hard. Like, after the respawn, high key, I would have just got rid of it.
That move's so good at like being a sunk cost fallacy of but charge shot.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And you see how many times you're just coming towards me, right? And it's like, you just don't have to come towards me. You have to be more willing to give up space and, like, rotate to flats. We have to spend more time rotating and, like, moving instead of just, like, trying to always swing every single time. Because the amount of times you end up coming back in just barely and swinging and getting hit is the problem in your gameplay right now. Where, like, you're almost every time you're, like, dash back, dash in, swing. Dash back in, swing. Dash back, jump in, swing. And it's like, give up the space. Like, actually, you actually have to. And, like, it feels bad. But, like, we need to be able to drift and react at the same time as we're retreating. Does that make sense? And, like,
also just like intuitive to my brain because I'm so Rano.
Yeah, and, like, Rano can usually contest that space a lot harder. But, like, with Gooey, it's like you really got to pick and choose your fights. It's a lot harder. That's the reality of it. And, like, Rano is also way faster. That's the thing. He's way, 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 way faster. And you are not that fast anymore. Make sense?
Yeah.
La Reina! Jules Veil!
Oh, you're gonna punish me for
Ready? Go!
Nope. Nope. Don't get distracted by your goober. If it hits me, hit me. There you go.
happy with this.
Just, I'm really showing you with these command grabs, like, how many times you're swinging and getting hit. That makes sense?
Yeah. I feel like I'm doing the right idea, but it feels very wrong.
The big thing is, like, you're swinging really late, or you're not, like, falling fast falling your swing. I think there are a lot of moments where you're finding, like, the straight hit, but you still try to linger in instead of, like, immediately being like, I know I don't get anything here. And that is a step that you're failing. That makes sense?
Right. I'm doing the straight hits right.
Yeah, it's, like, what you're getting off them, and, like, overstaying your welcome is the problem. That's the big one.
That was one. I actually just took my straight game.
Yeah, you just need to dash back there. You're just trying to linger, and you don't have to. Good DI. There you go. Nice.
Oh, ooh, I got lucky there. I should have
Yeah,
immediately
that's
put
okay.
back
No,
on
no.
the
What's happened is like I missed and you found your opening, but you panicked when you got that up tilt. And it's like that was your turn. When there's certain moves where it's like you need to recognize like, okay, now it's your turn. And like play off it. That's the big thing. It's just like really not overstaying your welcome. This is a big thing that like I think is where you're really struggling is like understanding like I do actually get a combo here and like I don't get a combo here. And that is like a big part of the gameplay that you're really missing. I
Choose
really
your
encourage you
rival.
to just like really tune in to like some of the streams where like No Thigh's been playing. Next time Plup goes live, I'm sure he'll play more GUI. And just kind of just passively looking at like people playing GUI, and looking at like, oh, is that actually true? And going and testing more situations because I think you're playing a little bit too much on vibes and not enough on like objectively like, oh, that doesn't actually knock down here. Or oh, this does actually combo here, so that you have more confidence in your decision making. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Any questions?
No, it's time to start watching to me No Thigh VOD. If you're in chat, No Thigh, you have a new diehard viewer probably.
Yeah, yeah, and just, like, really lock in on that because I think the the ideas are there and the concepts are there, but we definitely need to just play and watch because we need to balance that. And, like,
Yeah.
definitely, like, hit the training mode way more on just, like, general combos so that we know what is actually true. Because I think there are a lot of times where you're relying on just, like, "I hope they jump here," and you try to re-jump and you just, like, get punished and being like, "Oh, I can just keep drifting into you, and I get to hit you." That makes sense?
Yeah, it's just hard because I'm going to have to not use my main mode of like I mostly move with my D-pad, wads, and I would have to get rid of that to like reset bot and stuff.
The big thing is just gotta get in the lab. Find good workflow. Take your time with it. Um, if you're having any weirdness with like the swirl, definitely ask Zach or Squatch Money about it
I'm
and
gonna
like get some
definitely
advice from them.
ask Zach about them about labbing, like how does he do it because I have D-pad movement on right now.
Yeah.
That won't let you move around like the CPU anymore, like reset.
Oh yeah, I know that's a super weird. Yeah, I if you find any weirdness with that, definitely like ask Zach on that. Um, D-pad movement and like the way D-pad works in training mode is really funky. Um, This is something that's, like, super foreign to me, unfortunately, and I wish I had more advice, but unfortunately, I do not know the answer to that, those kinds of issues. So, definitely, just figure it out, but if worst case scenario, you just have another controller plugged in for just, like, setting up the CPU and, like, set it as a player 2, or, like, give
Yeah,
control to a player 2.
I might just literally grab my Xbox controller,
Yeah.
have it right here,
Yeah,
just
exactly.
have it.
Easy. Makes
But
sense?
no, that's it. Yeah, it does make sense, and I
Okay.
understand what I need to do.
Alright, let's recap. What are we taking from today?
I need to stop playing this. I need to stop playing Guru like a rushdown. He's not.
Yep.
He's a puff like.
Yeah, he's super, super, super not like extra aggressive. Like it's just not what he is. And we have to be okay with that and like picking our fights with where when we get to like really approach people and like once we get to that 50%, everything gets a lot easier. But we got to get to that 50% first.
Right.
Anything else you want to take from today in your own words?
It's just lab used. I need to. The dock is gonna get set up after this as well.
Good,
I need to
awesome. Yeah,
start
make sure you do your
labbing.
research, matchup buddy, drag down, do your due diligence. Don't just try and figure it out. Okay.
Yes.
Awesome, awesome. All right, bud. I think it's a good place to wrap up for today. Sound good?
Thank you very much, Zeke. See you next month.
Yep. Peace, peace. That was a good one. Gooey, gooey, gooey. Gooey, gooey, gooey. Oh, how we doing, guys? Also, are there drops? I didn't know if there were drops. I just looked at the directory and I saw people have drops in their tag. Are there drops right now? Tired? Oh man. Well, I hope you're taking it easy today. I, for one, got a lovely 8.5 hours of sleep last night, so I feel great. I feel awesome. I'm eating good right now. Forgot hack. No, that sucks. Where's the GUI Twitch up end? I don't know. I'll just put it in my title and just let it rock. Okay, our next one. Let's check our agenda. What's Discord again? ZAQK. Um, you should be able to just go and grab that. He's in the Discord. I would just try to shoot him a DM. I'm gonna let him know. Quagsire, please answer their DM. Okay, he'll be around. I don't know when he wakes up. He's a bum. Get yourself a dragon fruit Red Bull. It's so gas, dude. Dude, I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna order one right now. You're a bad fucking influence. I'm gonna do it right now. Hello, Shard. There's a unicorn frappuccino. I can't drink shit like that, but that sounds awesome. Uh, let's look at my bank account and see if I'm sad. And if I'm not sad, I'm buying that Red Bull, but I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it regardless of what I see. All right, I'm gonna do it. I love this fucking song so much. I need to the Twitch subscriber thing. Yes, open that up. I forgot I gotta do that. Thank you for that. I need to do that today. See peach Red Bulls on top. Dude, peach Red Bulls are so good. My favorite is the white one. That has like always been my favorite one. I like the Juneberry as well though. All right, where's this? Do they have they make it with Red Bull Zero? Holy shit. You're this screen is like too bright. Let me lower my brightness. Holy shit. Dude. It's over. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die, dude. Oh my god. Nice knowing you. Oh my god, dude. I'm just gonna get this and some fries. I have other food in the house, but you can't not get McDonald's fries, dude. Oh my god. Caramel apple pie frap is crazy, man. What the fuck? Caesar chicken? No, I'm good, man. I don't fuck with Caesar like that. Let me just get like a small fries. I'm gonna behave. I already had McDonald's fries yesterday. Give himself a heart attack? Yeah, I'm getting a heart attack. It was nice knowing them. By them, I mean me. Okay. Looks good. Boop. Scheming. Ugh. Let's fucking go, dude. All right, my next session is with Gusta, I believe. So I think we got VODs. Yes, it is. Okay, let me get this set up. VODs. I think we're watching a set with Sophie. And then we'll probably have time to play after. So good. Why did he get stabbed so much? Exactly what I'm fucking saying.
I see.
Okay, Sophie Gusta. Awesome. We got that ripped. God bless. Get these points here. Guys, the air conditioner is still quiet, and I'm like comfortably wearing a hoodie. This is awesome. I'm so happy. Is Darai gonna be land coaching? No, he's gonna be downstairs. I don't have my second microphone set up yet, and it's like kind of a pain to like have two people sitting in a room recording. So like he'll be downstairs, probably live as well. Happy for you. Thank you. Oh my god, I'm so happy to have this AC. I don't even have to have my fan on right now. Like I'm sure if I warm up, I will. But for right now, I'm like big chilling. I'm like big chilling. All right. We gotta get the maples in here. Where's the maple Discord? Am I in it? I don't know if I'm in the maple Discord. Is anyone in the Maple Discord and can tell them to come in here? Because I'm about to roast the fuck out of Gusta on some things that like the Maples need to hear me say. Roast them anyway. I mean, I'm going to. Yeah. Yo, where's Leo? We need Leo to gather the maples in here. Oh, that's okay, Quagsire. You should definitely show them the VOD. The YouTube stream is up, so that VOD will be up. Just to go. Yeah, no, this is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one. Or quarter Edel's quick. No, that's okay. All right, let's get Gusta in here. Hello.
Hello. How
What
you
you doing,
doing?
bud?
Doing pretty good. Just
Been a
chilling.
minute. I've been looking forward to this.
I think this is my first time getting coaching,
Yeah.
so this will be fun.
I know you ended up getting this one, or you won this one. You have the one that you won from
I
winning the Zeekly, and then there was the other one,
I
right?
think both of them, yeah.
That's awesome. Well, congratulations on winning your first Zeekly, by the way.
Thank you, thank
Huge
you.
ups on that. That shit was awesome. Um, but what made you want to do these coaching sessions, my friend? What I know you gave me a couple of things that you wanted to talk about, but what made you want to do the coaching?
I kind of feel like I'm a bit lost on what to improve on right now.
Okay.
I'm like working on multiple things at once. I feel like it's just too much. I kind of want to like narrow it down just a bit.
Yeah. What have you currently been working on?
So right now I've been changing a bit of my combo routes. I've been doing a lot more like routes into strong attacks, pretty much.
Okay.
And what else? And been trying to work on edge guarding.
I know that was a
And
big note that you said you wanted to talk about.
yep, and just like how much I'm pressing in neutral, which I still press. I think too many buttons.
It's the box. It makes it so easy to do it.
Yeah, yeah.
What box do you play on again?
Ran a digital.
Oh,
I think.
yeah, I've seen that one second. Let me
Yeah.
pull this up. That I remember this. I know it. I'm like visualizing. Yeah. Okay, I know what that is. Cool. Awesome. All right, let me get my screen share up here for you. Go. And then you grabbed this VOD in particular with Sophie. Was there anything in this
Yep.
VOD that you like know that you wanted to talk about, or were there any timestamps that you happened to write down that you wanted to discuss?
Not really any timestamps, but I know in this set, like in particular, I like did not change like any of my mix. Oh,
Yeah.
what's it called? My neutral is just like very obvious. I would just run up F tilt and just get punished over and
Yeah.
over again.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that is definitely a big thing. I remember watching this, and like the thing with F tilt is like understanding like how and why we get to like use it belligerently, because you're very
Hmm.
front loaded into this move, which is awesome. It's a great
Yeah.
move, right? But understanding that like until you get to this like 77, this like 80%, you can't press
Hmm.
it like belligerently. It has to be like a little more nuanced because we're looking to hit the tipper. That makes sense.
Yeah.
As well
Is
as
that for
like
CC or floor hug?
this is floor hug. So this is the big thing where like it just breaks floor hug, but for CC, it'll be down here. Where is this? Where did she move this? CC. Yeah, here we go. So until you hit
Okay.
like once you hit 120, you can just turn your brain off and press F tilt. But at that point, you're kind of pressing down tilt more.
Hmm.
But knowing when you can use it to stuff people out is really good still. But I think like this idea of like internalizing like 80% is where it's like, okay, I can press this and like not have to think as hard.
Yeah.
That is like the key. Keg always puts it really well where it's like unlocking moves, and I've always liked that idea where it's like we're pressing this move and like being really smart about it. But once it
Hmm.
unlocks, it's like, and I just get to press it now and it just works. And I don't have to think that hard about it. Um, and like that's really big, especially for like your F tilt and down tilt. Um, down tilt, very similar percents on this. Where it's like, yeah, that 80%, like at that point when F tilt is like that, you can just press down tilt and it just breaks CC. Um,
Hmm.
this shit's awesome. Um, and it's definitely something we want to internalize and be aware of. As well as like the CC pop up on like best DI. This is where things get a little more complicated, where it's like if they have the right DI as well, um, like this is when we like beat it. But
Yep.
in most scenarios, that's not really something that comes up in like practical play. So just like internalizing that, like 80%, you can be really belligerent with the move. That makes sense.
Okay. I mean, Sepper F tilt breaks pretty early, I think. Like
Say again?
40. I think Tipper F tilt's like
Yeah, it's
pretty good to
45.
mash.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one, and, like, that's again, it's the tipper is really big, but the idea is, like, when the point when you wanna be belligerent with a move is where it's, like, both. Your Nair
Okay.
follows this philosophy as well,
Mm-hmm.
where, like, it's the same thing with your F tilt. It's almost the exact same percents, funny enough, and so you can be playing for this, but once you get to 80%, you can just turn your brain off and press Nair, and, like, it's
Okay.
gonna be safe in most scenarios, especially if you, like, cross it up, and it's gonna knock down. It doesn't matter which
Yep.
one, and then it's just hit confirming off of it on reaction. That makes sense?
Yep.
Um, this part of like your neutral, I think will give you a lot more confidence and allow you to kind of like change your tempo, which is one of the things that you wrote down, is like understanding when your moves just work. There isn't this like nuance that you need to be implementing as much anymore because of the different hits that you might get, as well as certain moves where this never applies. So things like your up tilt, if you're in a position where you can use up tilt, whether like the
Mm-hmm.
context of like floor hugging it, and it's like, oh, their passes percent, dude, you get to be belligerent with this move. And it's just like it doesn't matter. Past 20%, it's gonna work. And then like through CC, it's 40. Again, it's like that 40 to 50% is like where you really get to start to play belligerently. But that early
Okay.
percent is where it's harder for Maple for sure.
So when like I'm starting a game out,
Yeah.
should I just like be playing a lot slower? Just look for like grabs, fade.
So it's not inherently like slower, but it's just like what I want you to think about is like game plan shifting through percents. This is like a very like contextual based game plan. And so
Mm-hmm.
the idea is like sub 20%. It's like we have one goal. We have one goal. Get 20%.
Okay.
And like that's it. How you get it doesn't particularly matter. If you find a grab, super easy to get 20%. If you
Yep.
just hit somebody and then you have to play hit and run and you're playing like you're like nickel and diming, right? That's that's uh that's fine, right? Like both these things work. They're all correct. It's about like based on like how someone is playing. That makes sense.
Yeah, that
Um
makes sense.
I know certain characters, it's a lot easier to get 20% on like let's say a character like Gooey versus a character like Loxodon, where like the
Mm-hmm.
actual combos are really good on Loxodon, like actually getting that first hit on him and like making it valuable is a lot more intimidating because of the nature of like his weight and his the size of his buttons. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but then we have like the 20 to 50%, right? Um, this is where it's like we have certain moves that are really potent, like up tilt, right? Um,
Yep.
as well as like once we get to these mid percents, it's like tipper, F tilt, um, down tilt, things like this, where they start to get more potent in the later half of this. Um, and then we have the like 50 to I want to say like 90%. And this is where it's just like finding raw openers. Um, uh, and I like to call it like hard confirms, where like a lot of your moves tend to confirm really well, which like you mentioned, you've been exploring like confirming into your strongs and things like that.
Yep.
This is the percent where this is going to be the most impactful. Um, where you're going to be most likely for it to be completely true, regardless of DI and just reacting to DI. Um, this is really important is like reacting to DI aggressively. And it's recognizing that like which way they DI doesn't matter and that you don't have to read it essentially. So when you hit something
Yep.
like a Nair, a Bear, or an F tilt, or down tilt, it's just hit confirming and then hard reacting every time at these percents. And then it's observing like patterns of like, oh, this guy keeps DIing out and like getting reads on them. Then that makes sense.
That makes sense. Yep.
And then it's 90% onwards. This is what I like to call imagination percent. Um, this is where it's like you get to be belligerent as fuck, and you like all your moves just like work. I'm not gonna spell that word right. I don't care. Um, like you get to just be like degenerate. With a lot of your moves where they just all work, they all knock down. And then there are like key ones that we have to be careful about with things like your back air is like one where like we want to internalize like until we get to 120 we don't get to abuse this move in that way, right? This is the move that's
Mhm.
like this is the fail safe move where we have like an extra win more confirm past that like 100 plus. But until then, we're not really trying to interact with this move like in neutral unless we're like hard reading somebody and calling them out. That makes sense.
I feel like I've been spamming a lot more bear recently, even at like lower percents, and people don't really know how to punish it.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is it's a skill check, right?
Yep.
This is the key with it. It's like you want to skill check people. And so like throughout all these percents, we're also skill checking, right? This
Mhm.
is like an important part of the game, like as you're getting to these higher levels now, where you're gonna fight players that like aren't super familiar with certain concepts or certain tools. And
Yep.
that means you get freebies. And so if you observe that and utilize it to your advantage, um, I'm a firm believer of like don't fix what ain't broke. If you're observing somebody and they're like, wow, they're not really good at punishing my back air, it's not like press back air 100 times in a row right now, but it's like
Yep.
we can use it more frequently because of that. Or like they tech something incorrectly and it's like keep setting up that situation for them to tech it incorrectly and for you to punish them really hard. That makes sense.
Yep.
Um, and the goal is to just like do this a little more consciously, like in your practice and like implement this because we want to know where our tools are most potent. But throughout all of these percents, it's like you can do forward air in neutral at any of these percents. You can do neutral air in neutral at any of these percents. It's
Yep.
all contextual to like what your opponent is doing while we're watching. That makes sense.
Okay.
Um, the key is just like being aware of like what is really, really potent and or degenerate at certain percents, and then
Mhm.
mixing up the timing and the frequency of using these things based on what we see. That is like the magic of it all. Make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
One
Any
thing
Yeah,
I
go ahead.
have is I think I like around 90% and higher.
Yeah.
I feel like the more I mash, so people just keep like I'm detecting like my F tilts and stuff, and they
Yes.
just don't get off the ground, which is
Right.
awkward for Maple. I need like
Yes.
my tether on them and
Mhm.
somehow pop them up with like up tilt, maybe a grab. But
Where
I feel like
is this number? One second. There is a
okay.
number for when things become untechable, and I can't remember where it's been moved, so bear with me for a second. Um, so the big thing is like floor hug pop-up STI. This number here, okay, is
Mhm.
being aware of like when the move is no longer techable at all. So something like your F tilt, if we go down here, on your floor hug pop-up STI, like this is something that's very techable. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Um, Another example of a move that is also like really like you can tech for a really long time is like Rano down strong. This is just the nature of the angle, the amount of knockdown, like the whole, all the math of the move. And so just being aware that there are certain moves where it's like they can arms attack it a lot. Um,
Mhm.
and so being aware of like F tilt to try and like get a confirm is really good. But even like on your tipper sheet, it's the same number, right? This doesn't change. And so this idea of like, oh, like we don't want to be using that move where something like
Yep.
your up tilt, for example, right? That's a move
Yeah.
that can't be tacked very early. And then like your down tilt is like that 108. There is like this, every character has these like magic numbers that I like to put it where it's like there is a very key move where it's like, um, where it's like now these like really, really degenerate moves are really scary. Um,
Mhm.
a really fun example of this that I like to show, where it's like the floor hugging and like where all the hitboxes become like impactful is with like Olympia. A really good move Olympia has is her back air, right? This move's really good, but until like this 88%, you're not like actually hitting anybody. Unless you're like you're gonna get punished. And then the big thing is like this is a move where a lot of times we're doing it like landing or like hit falling it really quickly. So even though
Yep.
it floor hugs, we can use that to our advantage. The problem is when it's like a tilt or a strong, that's when it feels really bad because you're not like in a lot of cases like actionable enough to then do something with that. Does that make sense?
That makes sense. Yep.
Because if you see someone is arms attacking something a lot, for example, let's say you play someone like Cake, who's like really good at arms attacking. What you're observing for is okay, you're arms attacking a lot of these now. Are you arms attacking in place or like actually mixing up the roll in or roll out on this arms attack? Because then
Mhm.
you can use that to your advantage depending on how you knock them down. Make sense?
Yep.
But the key is definitely just realizing that it's like F tilt is good, but is very arms attackable. And so kind of looking at some of your moves and looking for these like magic numbers of like, oh wow, this move is just like broken now. Your up tilt is a great example of that. It's committal, but just like your up tilt and down tilt, like that 108, that is like our real like That's our real number that we're going for, where it's like, and now we're at plan Z, where it's like everything does what I want.
Mhm.
Make sense?
Yeah. And it's easy to, like, confirm and to, like, tether 'cause I have so much
Exactly.
time.
Down tilt into whatever, whether it be up air, up B, tether, whatever. Like, that's the cool part is like
Yeah,
that
yeah.
move is very, very, very good on everybody in the game. Um, Another like really good number to kind of internalize like one of these would be like for your nair because this is a move that like we want to be comfortable using a lot, and so like it's very techable, but this doesn't matter, right? What matters
Mhm.
is this number. That's the big one, as well as like the CC one, which is the 117. See that just around that 109, right? So our real magic number of like this is where it's like, and now everything's easy and we get to breathe is 120.
Yeah.
120 is like, okay, cool. I didn't find like what I want you to think about with these game plans is like as we're going through them, it's like, okay, we're going through this so that we can get to this game plan. And then we're going through this so that we can get to this game plan. And then from this game plan, it's like, oh, we don't find an opportunity to like kill somebody, let's say, just organically plays out. That 120%, we're looking to get here. And then once we get to 120, we just take a deep breath and we're like, and now it's easy. Now I don't have to stress out because all my moves
Mhm.
work. All the scary moves that they have to play around just work now. They cannot make like major mistakes anymore. And so it's not about like the desperation, which I think this is something you tend to struggle with in your gameplays at those really high percent. It's that like trying to be like overly belligerent and like degenerate with your F tilt, where
Yep.
we need to be aware of like there are times where like I hit you and it's like I might not get something more here, but I have taken control of the tempo now because I've hit you with a button that's like a disruptor. Your F tilt is it's kind of like a projectile where it's a projectile that can like knock down. It's kind of like Galvin Magnet, where it's like you hit them and you're just like stop. And depending on how it hits them or what they do when it hits them, means you
Yep.
get more. But it's about that like feedback you get when hitting it that's really key. It's not something you just.
Mhm.
It's not like, oh, I'm just jumping and punch. It's not just like whiffing. Like you're not just pressing like Locke's jab one over and over, right? It's a lot more
Yep.
committal, and there's a lot more feedback that you get from that. That makes sense.
Mhm.
Any questions or thoughts on that?
Not really any questions.
Cool. What are we thinking right now? How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Cool. Oh, I do want to talk about if you've listened to me commentate any of your sets.
Yeah, I think you've
I,
yelled at me for up airing.
I've been yelling you about the up air, but I want to talk about how to do this because you've been doing this wrong. Um, when you at the percents you don't have to. So when we set up this tech chase here, okay. So let's
Yep.
look at this percent now, right? We go to this nair. This early hit, 33%. This is just on the heaviest characters on everybody then, right? Once we're
Mhm.
past this number, that means we can tech chase with this move on reaction on plats, okay? So what you would do here is let me get my other pen here for you. Um, this is a very, very, very common mistake a lot of maples make. Um, and like what I want you to think about is when it comes to like hitting someone on a platform, there is like a order of operations we want to follow. Okay.
Mhm.
So when you hit someone on the platform, there are a couple checks we have to do. We have to check their percent. We have to check to make sure they're actually going to land on the platform. Um, and then also check ourself. And what that means is like, did you react to actually hitting them onto the plat quick enough to be able to play off it, or did you hesitate? That makes sense.
Yep.
And so if we follow these check marks, there are a couple different things. If they're below this 33%, then we almost always want to just go under the platform or sorry, go onto the platform and then tech chase them into grab. That makes sense.
Okay.
Um,
So
we want to do
what
that or go ahead.
what grab would be good on maple? I
Um,
feel like I don't get like anything.
so that's where it's just like you're essentially just forcing another reset. So you either DI check them with something like down throw or up throw,
Mhm.
or you just back throw them across the stage, or just forward throw them across the stage, or like off stage, and just continue to play it out. This is very
Okay.
similar to something like with Claren would do this kind of idea where like obviously you would then get like up throw.
Yep.
But if it's not like a really large character, it's harder to get something off this. The other thing you get to do is there's another percent check when you go up here, is we're looking for that 20%. What move knocks down a 20%?
Up till
That's right. Yes. So again, so if we hit them onto this plat and they're between 20 and 34%, Then instead of grabbing, we up tilt. That makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
And so this is like a really important thing to like streamline your gameplay and will help you get more value off of like just doing an up tilt or down tilt and hitting someone onto a plat, or just up throwing someone onto plat at like this sub 40%. Um, the other thing is like the up air, like just to like internalize this is like this, these say never. And it's really important that you recognize because there's the human variable, which is big, but this 26 is really important. But hitting
Mm-hmm.
just the final hit is way harder than you hitting the first early strong hit of Nair. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense, but I feel like the reward on hitting the up air is like so much damage after 26.
It depends because it depends on how you have to like in your because then the other part, right, is like if you're under the plat and just tech chasing from down here, right? So if we go
Mm-hmm.
back all the way back here, it's like, okay, we hit them up onto here. And now it's like, okay, we check the percent. From this position here, if they're above the 26 or 34, at the 26, the up air can be really good. But in most cases, and this is something I've actually talked about with FPZ a lot, is like that
Mm-hmm.
first up air can be really good. But that up air, up air, up air, like whatever, it doesn't create a really strong game state unless there is something about that player that you're taking advantage of, which being like poor landing habits, right?
Yeah.
What we are actually looking for is when we hit somebody, it's recognizing when we have the control to choose where they go. So from this moment, she texts away here. So let's pretend now that it's like, okay, you are standing here. We're going to ignore the maple here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
On reaction, you can cover anything on this plat with either up air or nair here. Let's pretend this is at 40%. Okay. A lot of times people will go for an up air to try like carry them and to the up air to up air and get like get them to like around 60 to 70%, right?
Yep.
What we can do instead in that moment is like depending on how you hit that up air, and like one of the things that's harder with hitting this up air here is like you end up having to like dash jump, and then it's harder to get like a hit fall and follow up on it into something that isn't just up air.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where the nair itself comes really good because like if you get a good straight up air, you can then up air to then nair and choose which way you want to hit them. And then it's just
Okay.
hard reacting to DI. But if you just do the nair, in most cases, at these early percents, if you remember we were talking about with the game plans, right? This like in these percents here or these percents here, it's like hard confirms are what we're looking at. And it's like guaranteed confirms where regardless of DI, we get value. And so we can get that up air and it's really good. But what I want you to think about is like when we're hitting Zetterburn, where do we want to hit him?
Just off stage.
Right. And so ultimately we want to hit him away or down and away. And when you do up air as an opener, it's harder to convert into that. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Um, this is where your character is also like the most volatile. And so we want to enable opportunities to like create opportunities where your character gets to do that, but also take free percent when we are guaranteed to get it. So this is where a situation like this is something you'll create in a best of 5 like 100 times. Where you're like, you tech chase them and do an up air or an air and be like, how do they like to DI in these moments? And being aware of moments where it's like, oh, I can just do a forward air here and like end this and like hit control of the ledge and play it out. Or it's like, I can get a nair into a fair because like in this moment, let's again pretend they're at like 40. We hit this nair, you're going to get another up air or nair off of it, hitting them this way in some capacity. And in most
Yep.
likely scenario is like, you're going to get nair fair just easily. From that nair fair, you will guarantee be able to beat them to the ledge. That makes sense?
Yep.
So we create a really strong game state. And this is a really common like thing that a lot of players at your skill level struggle with, which is the idea of like, but I can hit them more and do more percent. It's not always about like getting this number higher per se, because again, it's like we have that fail safe of that 120, right? But
Mm-hmm.
we have so many opportunities before that, where if you get them to around that 50 to 90 and you have them off stage, we have super hard volatile confirms where they have no agency, where if you put them down and out and Zetterburn has to recover, you are guaranteed to get rinse and repeats or hard confirms where they just die. They just die. And it's up to you to just hit confirm. And
Yeah,
as
that
well
makes
as like there
sense.
are hard wrong answers. And if you see your opponent be like, oh, that's the wrong answer, they just die. That's it. And the idea of this is creating situations to kind of like lift more stress off of your mental stack because you're trying so hard to do so much and deal so much percent and like cover
Mhm.
so many options where it's like we want to be streamlining some of these scenarios. This scenario is such a great example where it's just like this high of a percent, there's no reason for you to go up on the plat because all of your options would knock them down here. And so going up on that plat is like a hard mix up where like instead of doing this aerial at all, trying to cover options, we just wayland on that plat, hard RTC them on the plat into whatever
Mhm.
fucking tilt we want, and we're gaming. And it's like
Okay.
this is like the decision making part where it's like we have to optimize your gameplay now because you're creating the good scenarios and the good game states, but the actual like way you're playing them out in the easiest like English way to put it, you're making it harder for yourself for no reason.
Yep.
The game says you get to do X, Y, Z, and it's really easy. Do X, Y, and Z. Don't overcomplicate it. That makes sense.
Mhm.
Yeah, like this is a great one where like you could do this up air, but like you did this up air and like wanted to hit her and like there's all this weirdness in how this goes where you hit this up air and you're like you get the hit fall and you jump early where you needed to instead like run and react and be like what do you want to do because if you ran and jumped this might have confirmed I don't know the percents on this um
Mhm.
but because you messed up here it's like you just lose this entire moment where had you just nared here or forward aired here she'd just be out there. And like
Yeah,
this
'cause
is the worst place for Zedder to be is up in this corner. We want to keep her out of this corner. That makes sense.
mhm.
And so unless we're confirming into this, we don't want to be putting them up here. So like unless it's an up tilt or a down tilt or like a hard up air into something, we don't want to be doing it.
Can you go
That's
back
like
just a few
yep,
seconds
yep.
before I hit the up air?
Mhm.
So, basically nothing I have is, like, guaranteed because she could have also, like, SDI'd in and, like, avoided pretty much everything too.
Yeah, like this is a moment where like she makes her DI and everything, and it like really like kind of mixed you up here, and like you tried to like
Yeah.
interact with the plat, like you just did this in like the hardest way possible, where like this up air was like super, super, super. It was like unreliable is the
Yeah.
big thing, and it's like you made this harder for yourself because again, it's like those multi hits never, never knocked down, and it hit her and caught her as she like moved here, which was a good call out. But imagine if you hit this jump with literally like, if you hit this tech here with, like, literally anything else, it would have been way more impactful. Or if you hit this up air with the intent to react off it. The mistake is, like, not having the intent to react. That makes sense?
Okay. Yeah.
This is, like, the big thing, and, like, kinda to go back to, like, the notes, like I mentioned, it's just, like, these hard confirms reacting to the eye aggressively. It's recognizing, like, I am going to hit this starter. I created the good game state. I'm going to hit the starter, and now all I have to do is blink and react. And you, my opponent, will tell me the answer for what to do. You guessing this DI doesn't make this confirm harder. It doesn't do anything for you because the reality is this, and I say this, like, so genuinely at these mid percents of like this like 50 to 100 your character is so busted and you're making it way harder than you have to. This is the easy part and we want to treat like when you know you get these hits as the easy part, not that we have to do a bunch of things because even like moments like this is a really funny one where it's like here dude that's a combo,
Mhm.
she's dead,
Yeah, I
but
can
you're
do
just
anything.
what you're doing in this situation is you're essentially doing like you're sequencing the way you're playing this out, where you're doing your ledge grab, refresh, like blah 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 into aerial. This is all autopiloted, and so because you're autopiloting this subconsciously, the way our brain works is like you're looking for a specific DI or like thing to happen, and
Mhm.
because it didn't happen, you just aren't reacting at all. Where it's like, we need to understand if she techs, this is how this plays out. If she doesn't tech, this is how it plays out. If she DIs out, this is how this plays out. If she DIs in, this is how she plays out. Blah, 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 blah. And all you had to do in this moment is when you're like, okay, I'm going to do this back air, right? It's just like, cool. Does she tech? Yes or no? No? She didn't tech. How did she DI? In, out, what does it look like? Cool. I know the answers to these things already. At these percents, I know these
Mhm.
combo. And it's like, you're not taking the context. Your eyes are here, and your eyes need to be here. That makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Dude, I'm so stupid. I accidentally delivered my drink to my girlfriend's house.
No.
My partner, yeah. They get a free drink. That's cool. I don't even think they're home right now.
Are you gonna get another drink?
I'll do Fuck.
You-
All right, anyways. But does this all make sense? Like this idea where like you're making it way harder for yourself in these situations where it's like, what I want you to do is be like, this is awesome. All I have to do is like, do you tech here? And if they ever miss this tech, it's just like, and we got it. They're dead. Like this is
Mhm.
instant death in this moment. The only thing missing in your play is like a lot of the times, you need to have your opponent have a seat on them way more often. This is like a big issue in your gameplay right now. Um, it's just like taking a moment to like play out a little more organically just to find like a seed on them. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I think every maple says that to me. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
way too much.
Like personally, like when I play Mabel, same exact issue. Like it's just all the moves are so strong. You want to press all the moves, but just like taking a moment to be like, just throw a seed, just like hit a side B. Routing in these edge guards to like hit that purposely and just like hit them off and throw it. Where like if you're not gonna go out and apply positional pressure to throw it is so big. That makes sense.
Mhm. Sometimes I like hit them off stage into like I could do like back throw into seed, which is still pretty good because I don't get really anything else that I can take
Yep,
ledge.
exactly. Yeah, and it's like looking for that. And that's also another reason why Nair is really nice. This is something that Elkies has always been really good at. Is she will hit a Nair and be like, "Oh, I hesitated," or like, "I don't think I have a combo here." I will just throw
Mhm.
seed and continue to apply that positional pressure and play it out instead of just like trying to force a combo or chasing as aggressively because we get a stronger advantage state where we get to still apply that positional pressure and like the fear of them making mistakes and like the value you get off it is so much higher. That makes
Yep.
sense. Because the goal is just like that like 50 to like 100, right?
Mhm.
And they have a seat on them. We're playing God mode. And that's how you want to
Yep.
feel like that. It's like our pressure is so much more impactful now. I get to play God mode now. And it's trying to create that opportunity. We can't always find a seat on somebody. So sometimes you won't have it, but the goal is to like really try to create situations where it's like guaranteed or to just like natural neutral interactions. And like if you get grabbed and lose it, you get grabbed and lose it. But like integrating that more into the natural flow of your gameplay. Make sense?
Mhm.
Okay. Any questions or
I feel
thoughts?
like
Go ahead.
I feel like going back to that first stock, I think she lived till 200%, and then I
In
just
the
didn't know how
first
to
game
kill her.
here.
Yeah, first game, first
Yeah,
stock,
yeah.
she lived
Let's
to
skip ahead.
200.
Yeah. So like here we go. We're at 106. And it's like we didn't react there. Mhm. And here it's like we're getting really greedy. And you messed up probably trying to throw a seed there.
Yep.
And it's like we're not thinking about this as like, oh, I get to like be belligerent and like throw these moves out. It's like I want to hit you. I want to hit you so bad. I want to take your stock, and you're just like throwing a lot of things out and like sequencing a lot of things and like staying in her space way too long. And it's like,
Mhm.
I want you to put yourself in her shoes here, where it's like for her, it's like, okay, cool. Oh shoot, I got hit. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful. Okay, don't get the seat on me. Don't get the seat on me. I gotta keep you out. I can't afford to get confirmed here at all. All right, cool. I got advantage state. Like this is awesome. Didn't get a read here. Shit. Now we're back at square one. Can't get hit anymore. I gotta really pick my fights.
Yeah.
Awesome. We got you on fire. Like it's just like it's actively like the game plan she's following, and this is something I teach all my students, is like playing to not get hit to find hits. And like the philosophy around that is like playing and positioning in ways that are hard for your opponent's character to deal with, and then
Mhm.
acting based on what you see. That is the key. Oh, you're such a goober for doing this. Everything. You hit the loud buzzer noise every time there.
Yeah.
um, I wanna make one thing very clear to you that I want you to practice. You need to learn the percents where up B just kills. Okay? Where like it just doesn't matter. This is where you get to go like you hit this down tilt and it's like we go baby mode, we down tilt. No, there's no DI at this percent. Jet with my whole chest, I say this. There is no
Yeah.
DI
It's
here
that
that you cannot hit up B. No DI. Every percent here that you can hit this. This shit combos forever into up air and
Mhm.
up B. Don't overcomplicate it. The key is to like really like the like emotional response I want you to have when you're like, oh, I hit confirm down tilt, deep breath out. Where it's like, and now it's easy. Do not panic. Like the key is to not have a panic response when you hit that down tilt. That is the thing. That it's like that is like, "Oh, fuck, yeah, this is awesome." We have to treat that as like, this is the best case scenario is getting to hit that down tilt. Because whether it's 90 or 150, you're killing. And then if they have a seed on them, it literally doesn't matter what percent they are. Because then you just heather up
Yeah.
and you just turn your brain off.
I
As
just
well as
lost me the
like,
set against Elkies at
yep,
Evo. It's so
yep.
sad.
Exactly. That makes sense.
Yep.
And I think like it's really like the way I want to describe this to you is like we need to streamline our gameplay because I think there's a lack
Oh
of
my god.
misunderstanding of like when things are actually true and like
Mhm.
overcomplicating the process. Um and you just like don't have to do it. Like it's really rationalizing and like looking at these mistakes in these moments and being like, what is the easiest answer here that will work the most frequently? And get good at that first. All the cool shit and all the tether stuff and everything, like awesome. That is awesome. But I want you to like, we were talking about like this percent, right? This magic percent is like this is like plan Z. We're working through all these other things that your character can do. But at the end of the day, if you get someone to over 120%, especially like 140 is when your like throws into tether confirm, where like back
Yep.
throw tether, right? You just get turn your brain off. And it's just like, don't stress yourself out to find these opportunities. It is so much easier. Make sense?
Yep, that makes sense.
Awesome. Any questions or thoughts?
No, I think you got everything so
Okay.
far.
I don't want to sit here and like super duper nitpick all this because a lot of this is like very broad stuff. Would you like to play
Mhm.
some and try to practice some of the stuff we're talking about?
Yep.
All
Sounds
right, go
good.
ahead. And do me a favor and just host a lobby for me while I boot up. And
Yep.
set it to Chicago. I'm gonna order another one of these fucking Red Bull drinks, man. I'm so stupid. I can't believe I ordered it to my partner's house, man. I'm so pissed. I looked at the map for a second. I was like, wait a minute, that's not my house. No, dude, no.
Rivals of Ether.
Yeah, hopefully they're able to grab the drink and just not just sitting
Oh yeah,
there
they
outside all
grabbed it.
day.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
My partner's mom is home, so they're just grabbing it right now. Yeah, Banks got a free drink. Yeah. Shout out to Banks, everybody. Did I beat you to making a lobby?
Think so. I just booted up.
Oh, I beat you, dude. My shaders are so warm.
Yeah, I think I need to VOD review my own sets more. I
You
just like
definitely
watching
do.
other Maples play,
Mhm.
and I can learn a lot from that, but I never watch my own gameplay.
Yeah, I really encourage you. Just like a simple thing to do is just like passively watch your set and just like look for any pattern recognition of like situations that you drop, confirms you're dropping.
Mhm.
Interactions you're not playing correctly, like very bare bones. You don't have to sit and like super nitpick every single mistake you make and write a billion pages of notes. It's just like,
Yep.
wow, I suck versus Zedburn out of shield. I need to look at every time the Zedburn hits my shield and do that. Or like every time I'm
Choose
hitting
your
that back air or
rival.
nair at ledge and being like, wow, I'm just not killing him for no reason. It's completely my fault. And just practicing that scenario. That makes sense?
Yep.
Cool.
Zetterburn. Metal Refinery. Ready? Go!
There you go. There you go. Now we're at 20.
Oh god.
Yeah, yeah. And it's like, all I want you to do, you do that up throw and just be like, do not up air. Like, literally say it to yourself, okay?
Okay.
Because we have to break the habit. It's a habit right now. And so it's integrated into your gameplay, and we have to fix that.
Do you think up air is good at pressuring shields? Because I think it's.
Yeah, if you do falling up air, yes. Nice. Good job. There you go. Nice. And look, you got 20. There you go.
No.
Ooh. There you go. And see, it's like you went off stage there way late. You didn't react to your hesitation there. That makes sense.
Yep.
There you go. Nice. Nice. There you go. Good. Much better. Much better.
I'm still here.
Choose your
And the
rival.
last session last tournament set against Sapphire, I was just reacting what he did off stage.
Yep.
Every time I hit him,
Yep.
it would just obliterate him.
And that's what you gotta do is like that is also like a skill check where there are times where it's like, oh, they're willing to blow their jump. And like you see there, it's like I'm not blowing my jump. I'm going down and I'm down being and I'm hugging the wall. So it's like, hey, you gotta play out the mini game. And it's like if you can get in the way and pressure me before then, that's awesome. But sometimes you're gonna hit me at like those mid percents and not be able to. So prioritizing control of the ledge is big. But if you're playing someone like Sapphire who like likes to jump a lot of hit stun or like air dodge at a hit stun, it's like, hell yeah, blow him up. Like that's the thing. It's like creating that situation
Jules
so you
Vale.
get to take advantage of the player. That makes sense.
Ready? Go!
There you go. We just got to practice that. That's it. Because you did the right thing where you transitioned it there, where you're like, oh, I can take you off stage now. That's awesome. That's what we're looking for, yeah. Oops. Nice FT. Yep. Boom. Very, very good stock.
Oh my god.
I'm not scared of your side B regrab. You gotta be more creative, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Nice catch. There you go.
Oh, wow,
That's okay. You got the wrong hit, but that's the thing. We just gotta practice. Oh, there we go. And you see, like, even in, I'm playing Zeta Burning against right now, where it's like, there are percents where I'm, like, behaving very differently. Where it's like, in that scenario, it's like, oh, I can just floor hug and down tilt you right now. And you have not shown me that you can beat that, so I'm going to
Choose your
abuse that. That
rival.
makes sense.
Yep.
This is a
Maple.
big thing that I think to kind of internalize. Is like, you can start to lean on stuff a lot harder and, like, take advantage of your opponent. Just because the game says so.
Fire capital.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ready? Go!
This matchup's horrendous.
Yeah, it is. We're playing the minigame. Nice grab. Nice. There you go. Nice. Same brain. I missed my attack there. There you go. There you go. Awesome. That was really good. And I can definitely see, like, where you are a lot more comfortable in moving and just, like, retreating in general is where you do a lot better with this. And I think just being more willing to not take every fight is what will really go a long way to, like, enable you to, like, learn this. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Where it's like, you don't have to stuff Zeta Burn out every time he jumps to you. You can't do it. That's the big thing. There you go. Nice. There you go. Look at that. So much more value than the up airs, right?
Yep.
There you go. Nice. You see, there's like even like stutter step to be like, oh, okay, I get a super hard confirm here. You just tell me. Nice. Nice. I might be dead. Perfect.
50.
Very good. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No! Nice. That was good. I definitely really want you to just like see the power. Where it's like F tilt is like the disruptor, not the opener. And I think when you like shift your game plan around that, it will help you so much more. As well as just like recognizing that like percent it doesn't equal value. It's about like the position we put them. That makes sense?
Yep.
Awesome. All right, let's do one more game, and then I think we'll wrap up. Sound good?
That sounds good.
Crystal Oasis.
I think when I get really mad against people,
Yeah.
I start like
Ready?
platform camping them. And
Yes,
that's when I
you
play
do.
my best.
Yeah, yeah. And it's just like, that's the idea of like, you're playing to not get hit. And it's just like recognizing there are
Yeah.
times where it's like, I don't know what to do. I'm just going to try not to get hit by you and figure it out. And like being more honest with yourself that like, that's okay to do. Your characters are really good at it, so don't be afraid to do it.
Ready? Go!
Dude, there, nair. There's
Okay.
no margin for error.
Meow.
Binks, thank you for the sub. That will pay for my next drink. I shouldn't have done that. I could have just downstrung you. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, wrong move. High ceiling. No. Remember, we're at 120 now. Deep breath. And just let it happen. You got it. Fantastic. Just remember to rebuild your composure. You get to that 120, magic number. That's the number we're trying to remember. Great tech. Holy shit.
Oh my god, I confirmed.
Yeah, you're in forever hit stun. There you go. There you go. There you go. No.
Okay.
I like you being creative, though. Awesome. Oh, you went through me.
Okay, get on that plat. Oh
Oops.
my god, you
Oops.
used every single resource.
A little bit of panic there. I do think in your disadvantage, there is
Mhm.
a habit you have to just kind of like be mindful of where when you get hit in a lot of situations where
Choose
it's
your
like
rival.
not something you're either anticipating or it's like a lighter to medium hit stun, you are
Yep.
very willing to burn a resource like immediately after. Something I want you to think about is like when you get hit, there's like a philosophy that I like to teach where it's like you're like, I'm gonna get put in disadvantage here, whether it's a scramble or not. It's like recognizing I'm in disadvantage. So we're taking an
Mhm.
L. And the goal is just like, how do I make the L smaller? And sometimes the answer to that is just how do I not die? That is like the baseline. It's just like practicing like your stock longevity. Because I think like your average stock percents, at least just from like what I've observed from you over these past like few months, is like you either live really long or die absurdly early. And it's not just from like SDs, but just like getting like confirmed really hard because you're like fighting in places you shouldn't. Um,
Yep.
the idea is just like preserving your life. And like Maple is a character, um, where it's like the longer you live, you just get another opportunity. And like once they're at that 120, it's just like the longer you live, it's just one hit. It's just one grab. That's the idea. It's just like you are always rewarded for living longer. So focusing your priorities on like living longer or like, oh, I get a reversal here instead of like panic choosing what to do as quickly as possible is really
Yep.
important. We want to be able to like properly have like an internal clock for am I dead? And it's like the situation like before when we were doing the ditto and I was like, oh, I'm dead. And it's like in my mind in that moment, I was like, I have one moment to tech here. And if I miss the tech, I guarantee die. And I missed the tech. And it's just like, that's the idea is like being aware of moments where it's like, this is something where it's like, I don't have to be scared. And somewhere I'm like, I need to hit this tech and my attention needs to be on hitting this tech. That makes sense.
Yeah, I don't think I was really scared down there. I was just
Yeah.
like,
You're just
that input
fumbling.
is weird for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or
And
I
it's
just found out about wall jump up air like last week.
yes. Oh my God, dude. That's so funny. I don't blame you. Yeah. They made it harder to do. Um, Practice it. Just like 15 minutes a day, dude. Just like go on a training mode,
Mhm.
throw on Netflix on the other monitor, man, and just practice doing it. And like if you could do it with your eyes closed, congrats, you got it. And it's just like being able
Yeah.
to do it under pressure. Like recovery is the most important thing. And like I play a character kind of like in the same vein as you with like Olympia, and it's like that is the majority of where my practice has gone. Is like
Mhm.
grinding recoveries and teching. And like I'm sure you noticed on the wall, it's like I teched like 9 out of 10 things you hit me with. Like that is something I
Yep.
spent the time to practice doing. And like it involves me being bad at it for like hundreds of hours. Like that's just part of the game, you know? And we just figure it out. But put attention on that and it will immediately make it easier to practice other stuff because you'll just live longer. So you get more
Mhm.
chances. Make sense?
Yep. That was really
Awesome.
helpful.
Yeah. Awesome. I'm glad you think so. Do you have any final questions?
I do not. But
Cool.
I think
Me.
for the next session, I'll have a few
Mhm.
more questions.
Awesome. Yeah. Take your time.
Yep.
I will say for the next session, definitely give it at least like 2 to 4 weeks.
Yep.
What's the next tournament you're going to?
I don't. I think I'm going to some New York regional.
Right. Yes. That's next month, right?
Yeah, it's like Twist of Fate or something.
Yeah.
Watherm's hosting it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me know if you want to meet before or after that once it gets closer. Okay?
Yep.
Cool, cool, cool. All right, brother. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
Peace.
Peace.
Well, that was fun. Oh my god, guys, we're 1 away from the sub goal. That's crazy. That's crazy. Whoa. Look at us, guys. We're doing so good. How's everyone doing? Everyone having fun with the coaching sessions today? These have been good ones. Where's Aaron? Aaron35. Just waiting for my McDonald's drink to get here. Then we can start. We're 1 away. Bill Jackson. What? That was awesome. That was fun. Guys, please tell the Maples to watch that. I talked about some really good stuff in that session. The other Maples watch the combo and tech chase section. Please. All right, that's like a must. I need to make them all watch that. Quick yes, no, complicated. Is mating Obzone Rivals 1 and 2 potentially a bad idea? I don't encourage ever playing the same character across 2 games when there's a lot of similarities. It will like fuck up your muscle memory on a lot of things. But if you're not really taking it seriously, just play who you like and have fun. mm, 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 I personally don't like doing it. It's hard. I don't even like playing the same games with the same controller. Like that's I have beef with that. I can't use the same things across the board. It like breaks my brain like crazy. What are these guys playing today? Fuck. I want to play Peak with my friends, man. And my stupid chud ass is playing coaching simulator. Sort of thought so. It's enough characters in the yeah, dude. You ever tried Sylvanas? Try that down air. It's kind of fire. I love this song so much. Gusta. I said, please make them watch it. And he goes, don't worry, I'll keep them hostage. We all need this. Amen. Hi, Torna. Torna, you missed my intervention with Gusta. It's great. It's a good one. Ooh, the monitor mount I want is on sale. Chat, if anyone's feeling generous, now would be a great time to donate so I can get a new monitor mount for my desk. I have war flashbacks whenever my friend mentions the Sylvanos. It's going to be scary when he arrives. I can't wait. I love Sylvanos. It's going to be a long time. Oh, man, I love interventions. You should watch the VOD. It's good. I talked about some really good shit that I think applies to you as a player as well. Highly, highly recommend. Also, schedule your fucking coaching session. We have to talk still. Schedule it. All right, where's my drink? Where's my McDonald's drink? Is this guy almost here? Yeah, he is. Okay. We're back. McDonald's drink acquired. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. And I got my French fries. I love my French fries. Did they not give me a straw? All right. Well, no straw, I guess. Yippee! Oh, yeah, I'm really excited. They make them with Red Bull Zero, dude. That's my favorite drink ever. I love Red Bull Zero. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. Yeah, it's fucking crack. That's awesome. That is fucking awesome. Wow. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna order those like twice a week. Okay. All right, let's get Aaron in here. Oh, I gotta update my Discord.
Let's play.
Wait, I heard Discord added like a badge for like hours screen sharing. I don't have it. How do you get it? I don't know how to get that. Oh, this is dragon fruit and blue raspberry. Oh, my Discord's breaking. It's not connecting. There we go. Hello.
Hello?
Today's the day.
It finally happened.
It's finally
I'm
happened.
here.
I'm finally stuck in a room with you.
Oh shit. We got what, an hour?
Yeah, we get 1 hour, my friend. It's all yours.
Fuck.
What do you
The
want to
time
talk
is so
about? This is
fleeting.
this is your first session. We've talked a bit about you playing the game and all that stuff, but I'd like to hear from you. You know, what are some of your goals with this game?
I wanna be a beast. I wanna have really good punish, but I also wanna be able to get into it all the time, you know?
Okay. And who have you landed on maining? I know you've bounced around a little bit.
I'm sticking with Galvin for now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then to learn a little bit more about you, did you play Smash or any other platform fighters before this?
Not really in any significant amount.
Okay.
This was kind of the first one I sunk my teeth into.
Gotcha. Hold that thought 1 sec. Thank you so much for the raid.
Mhm.
Hi, Dill. I hope you're having fun with Gooey. We should get some games sometime. I'd love to share some of the stuff with you.
I accidentally clicked on
very
the
fun.
store, and I'm stuck in an infinite loading
Oh yeah,
screen.
no,
Okay,
give it a minute.
no.
Dude, your PFP is awesome, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Wait, do you have the like
Yeah.
stream thing that shows?
Yeah, that Fugi's on the screen. Yeah, it's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Every time we talk, he does a little dance.
Dude, that's awesome. No, I love
What is
this
your
guy.
name on Steam? Turbo X10 Turbo plus X2 Energy ... gained exclamation point.
Yeah. It's you know, you'd have
Choose
to,
your rival.
you gotta be in the know, really.
Oh, here, wait. Let me switch us to Chicago.
Oh, okay. Wait, where did it put us?
I put us in Dallas.
Oh. Oh.
I'm a bum. I forgot to click the thing. I was eating my French fries. Okay, so you want to work on your punish game, and like
Yeah.
finding openers into your punish game. And you've been going to locals a bit
Yes.
more recently, yeah?
Yes, the biggest local on the East Coast, actually. I've been hitting up a lot. It's called Starlight Road.
Mm-hmm. It's great tournament.
They have only the best there.
They do, like maximum toothbrush.
Yeah, like once every other month.
Choose
Yeah.
your rival.
And you know we got Rokugel.
That's the real goat.
That might be the best player on the East Coast. Just give it some time.
Hey, but you know, one day maybe he'll jab instead of down tilting, and he'll change the world.
Hey, you gotta chill on him, right? That's my goat.
Random.
Okay, so let's talk a little bit here. What
Mhm.
what are some of the things you feel like you've been struggling with now that you've been playing a lot more? You've been committing to a character. How long have you been playing Galvin?
I'm trying to remember. It was since Super Fusion.
Okay.
I actually did I did a big swap before Super Fusion. I was playing on GameCube Clarin.
Yes.
Then I went to Super Fusion. And actually, it's funny. I saw Sandstorm playing on keyboard, and I was like, "Dude, I played R1 on keyboard. Why the fuck am I playing?"
Wait, yeah. Why are you doing that? Yeah, that's silly. That's funny.
It so of controller, and I thought my Clarin was too inherently gimmicky, so I wanted to swap characters too, and Galvin seemed like the easiest one.
Okay. So what controller are you on now?
I'm on keyboard.
What kind of keyboard are you playing on?
Well, it came free with my
Oh.
brother computer
I
online.
see.
It's
Okay.
kind of a beast.
It's kind of a beast. Okay, so we're playing hard mode. I see. Okay. Okay. What are some of the matchups that you feel like you've played a lot, like you're pretty comfortable in, like you feel like you understand how to play Galvin against?
I think
He
it's
died.
like actually the whole fire row.
Oh,
The,
okay. Yep.
Like all those matchups, I don't feel good about the Locks matchup, but I feel like I understand how it has to be played.
Okay.
I also
Awesome.
feel like I'm good into Lorena's and like Slade's,
Okay.
but then everyone else I kind of struggle with.
All right, let's play a few games,
Lorena.
see what you're doing, and then we'll go from there. Okay.
Hyperborean Harbor.
I'm gonna warn you. I have a bit of an addiction to the B button.
Go.
You like the B button?
I love the B button.
Right.
I can't help myself. If I see like an interactable on the stage,
Yeah.
like a Lorena chair or Urano bubble.
Yeah. You got to go hit it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, well, I gotta get my jump cancel side. B.
Oh, I see the worm. Yeah, you got baited there. Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Now look. See, like, I think all but 3 characters get grabbed by that while standing, and then like Absa doesn't, but if she shields, she does.
Gotcha.
I need to actually look into it.
Yes. No, it's good to know.
Oh my god.
Nice. There you go.
got a lot of weird like binding things going on.
What happened?
Like I got right stick rolls, so sometimes if I try to do flat drop aerial, I just end up what is it? Doing a roll instead.
Oh, okay. You're just pressing it too fast. Yeah, I play right stick roll as well.
So my right stick isn't actually stick.
Nice, good.
Oh. Lost my double jump. Fuck. Yeah, I noticed last time we played, by the way, there's a lot of hatred in the lobby. And I said love wins, and you said that's weird.
I forgot about that.
Like,
Bonk.
oh.
Okay, let's do another game before I say anything, okay? Can you turn Aaron up? Yeah, I can do that. Guy's too quiet. He's not talking to his mic. You're a quiet guy.
Oh shit. No. I'm
Choose your
saying they
rival.
love to hear me speak.
They do. They do love to hear you speak.
Yeah, no. When I play, I like
Burn.
lean past my microphone, so you
Ah.
get like the bounce off sound.
Okay. Yep. That makes sense. Let's do
Burn.
this guy.
Armada flagship. Ready? Go!
Nice.
Hey, wait. I'm kind of wait.
You went a little too early. Yeah. You had the right idea that you had the side B. You needed to just go lower. So you could climb the wall.
Oh yeah. Okay. Wait, go lower.
Yeah.
Does that get you the wall faster? Is that
No. The idea is that you just drift and then you go to the wall. So you would have waited to do the side B.
Oh, like not angle down side B, just actually wait till I'm lower.
Yep.
to side
Yeah.
B.
You would go lower. Yeah. You would drift and then angle up.
I do get fucked a lot on like spikes against the wall.
Mm-hmm. We can talk a
Like,
little bit about teching after this game.
Game!
Okay. How do those games feel for you?
This was the only path.
Not great.
That's okay. What didn't feel good?
Choose your rival.
I was struggling with winning neutral
Mm-hmm.
quite a bit and getting out disadvantaged. So I feel like I spent a lot of the game just
Getting hit.
like yeah, trying to catch up and getting smacked around.
So, why do you think you got hit a lot? What are your what do you think stood out to you?
Um, I tried to get a lot of reversal shit. I think that wasn't
Yeah.
panning out all too well,
Mhm.
and I think if I just took it a bit slower, uh, and like did actually like sound defensive shit,
Mhm.
it would be better
Let's
for me.
let's talk a little bit about like the push and pull and like reversals, pressure, things like that, and like conceptualize this into things that we can internalize. Okay. The
Mhm.
biggest thing is like understanding the rules and like the functions around like the base defensive mechanics. So just like floor hug and like shield. Let's talk about shield because that's the easy one. And it's just like when a move is landing and hits your shield. Have you ever looked at like drag down wiki before?
Yeah.
So on drag down wiki, I'll go to a Galvin move here. And we'll talk about this. So something like your down air. How minus do you think your down air is on shield off the top of your head right now?
I would guess it's like -15 or something.
So, fun fact, the early hit of your down air is -3, and the
Oh.
late hit is -6. And so this is the idea where like what you've fallen for is a very common trick in platform fighters, which is when you see a move that doesn't do a lot of like damage or hit pause. So you know when like a move that hits you really hard and the game like pauses, like your forward air,
Yeah.
and you're like, oh, that means it's safe because it hits so hard, right?
Mhm.
That's not how platform fighters work. They're designed to like trick you a lot, and Smash in particular does this a lot, and this game has that as well, where moves will kind of trick you. What it is understanding like how safe something is like on a landing, and so this move doesn't have a lot of landing lag, and so what we have to internalize is the idea of like when these moves are safe in the context of like the other character. So what's cool is there are some really cool tools. One that exists is called Matchup Buddy. I'm gonna go ahead and send you this, and I want you to follow along with me. Okay.
All right.
So, we're gonna do the first character, Galvin, and the second character, we're gonna do Forsburn, okay? And then we're gonna click
Okay.
Analyze Matchup. Cool? You follow me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Now, we're gonna do Galvin attacking, okay? So if you see here, now what this shows is, like, Galvin on shield, like, all these different moves, how minus they are. What that minus means, okay? So if something is -32, like your jab multi-hit, right? That means that your opponent has 32 frames to act before you do. But let's go to something that's like more practical. Let's look at um let's look at your forward tilt. That move hits pretty hard, right? But
Oh
it's
yeah.
-19 or -17 based on which hitbox. That being like the tipper and stuff like that. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And then the next hit is a tip late, right? It's -22. So it's even worse if you don't hit the tipper. This move, because it's -19, if we look to the side, you can get some crazy punishes here. For example, one of the big ones here on your F tilt is if they're close enough, they can down air you. That's horrific to be like, oh my God, I can get myself down aired by Forsburn. That is the last thing I want to get hit by, right?
Mhm.
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is the kind of thing that I want you to kind of look at and just familiarize yourself with, of like what you actually can and can't do. But let's go on the other side now. Let's look at Forsburn. So another thing you're struggling a lot with is recognizing like when it's your turn, when you do block something. So let's scroll down and go down to like on the top, click Forsburn and scroll down to his aerials. What is the trend that we recognize here?
Uh, none of them are safe. Or
None of them are
well, no,
safe
I
to a specific, or a lot of these things aren't safe to what specifically?
grab.
Grab. This is the big one. But there are specific hitboxes that we have to shield to grab, or certain moves that we cannot punish. And so the big ones that we cannot punish is like down air, the front hit, and then like the landing forward air and the back hit of down air. Like these moves and the up air, like a lot of times you tried to punish this and got hit. As well as even the above ones, right?
Mhm.
I would do a landing like back air, and you would try to do like an aerial, and then I'd hit you first, right? And
Mhm.
that's because the game says you can't punish that. Like, it's not a true punish. Where, for example, let's go ahead and head back into the game now. We're going to do, like, a little mock situation, okay? And I'm going to show you, like, how to see this. So,
Merchant
what it happens is when a move that hits shield, and it, like, hits shield correctly, so it's, like, space or retreating or just, like, is safe. So, for example, go ahead and hold your shield. And if I do this, it's like, okay, that moment, the game, like, pauses. you are put into what's called forced RPS. Because in that moment, you are stuck in shield and you're like, I can't punish you, right? I don't have a way to make it my turn now because you hit me safely. We are in forced RPS where we have to make a choice because of one reason. In this game, blocking is a finite resource. It runs out, right? So we can't just sit there and block. On top of the fact that, like, our opponent, if depending on how they hit our shield, could do something like run over and grab as well after. And so in that moment when they hit your shield, it's like, okay, X move hit my shield. I recognize that. And whether in this kind of scenario, it's like whether it's the back air, the down air, or whatever, we know we can't punish any of these things really. Especially if I space the back air like far enough where it's like your grab just won't reach something like this, right?
Yeah.
So in that moment, all we're looking for is what does the force burn do next? And what's helpful about this is like this is a scenario where like you run up and shield something. That's gonna happen like 100 times in like one game, right? And so if let's say you see this and it's like your opponent does this back air and likes to try go for like another back air after, and then they like dash back and do this back air, like this is something we can take advantage of and either avoid, try to punish, try to parry. The idea is to like observe repetition and like look at situations where it's like, I know I don't have an answer here. And instead of trying to force something off a guess where it's like, well, I hope he jumps and does something stupid and I get to nair him or whatever. It's like, okay, I recognize that what hit my shield and how. And so if you're not sure exactly what, but it's like how is a big one. So for example, if you come over here again, right, we recognize most of our punishes on things are with grab, right? But there's one thing that your opponent can do that makes it really hard to get grabbed. What do you think it is? Or there's two actually.
Drift.
Right? They can drift and like space the move really well, right? Or go ahead and hold your shield. And this is a silly thing. They can cross you up sometimes. And recognizing like the how is like not only how far away is the move, but are they like in front of me or behind me? Because if I cross you up and then you grab, you're getting caught with your pants down. Like you just didn't have to do that. And it's recognizing that. And your opponent can make it hard where like sometimes since you're like a bigger character, they can like try to mix you up and do it like really close like this. But you get that little moment of feedback to like recognize like what is happening and like taking the willingness to like recognize like what the skill we're trying to grow is like if you shield, it's like do they hit my shield, and then how did they hit my shield, and where did they hit my shield, and like that is like the skill to grow. That makes sense.
Yeah.
This is
So-
to help like keep away from you just like mashing out of disadvantageous situations. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was jumping the gun. I think I was gonna ask like,
Yeah, go ahead.
what's my option on the cross up?
Yeah, so that's
Like,
a
if
great
I do get
question,
crossed
right?
up.
So it's like, what do they do next? So for example, a really common thing that someone will do after hitting shield. So go ahead and turn your back to me. So like, if I do this and I dash back in this moment, that is your cue to then wave dash out of shield and try to get away from me. Or like jump out of shield and try to get away from me. But if like, let's say in that moment you hesitate and I dash back and you don't move quick enough, you might have to hold shield a little bit longer or take a risk and try to do a like defensive mix-up where you try to then swing but be prepared to get hit. You try to do that roll, that wave dash, that whatever out of shield. Do you know how to wave dash out of shield, by the way?
Out of shield, no. Actually.
Okay, this is a
I'm
great thing to practice because it's really impactful in this game. All it is you're holding shield, jumping, and then like doing your wave dash. So go ahead and just like shield and then like wave dash in place out of shield. And just like, and with wave dashing, you can press a jump and wave dash at the same time. Okay. Yep. Faster. Faster. Yeah, that's okay. Do you only have one shield button on your keyboard?
Yeah.
Okay, I super encourage you to have a second one if you can. But the trick with this is essentially what you're gonna do is which finger do you have your shield button on?
Pinky.
Pinky on which hand?
My left hand.
On your left hand, and you move with your left hand also, hey?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds like we need another one on our right hand that's accessible because that's a lot of work on one hand. But let's work with it for now. So go ahead and stand still for me. So we're gonna hold shield and then press jump and then lift your finger right as you press jump and then press shield and jump again at the same time. Yeah, there you go. And it's like what you're looking for is it to look like this. You see this? Where we don't even look like we're leaving the ground. You got to go faster. Yeah.
I'm gonna break
Um,
my shield trying to do that.
Yeah, that's okay. Here, I'm just gonna reset us so you can try it. As well as you can just break it and I'll just hit you and you'll be good. But this is like, what I want you to do is like practice, just like do it in place. Just like jump and press shield at the same time right now. Just in place. No holding shield. Just do this. Faster. Faster. Yeah. Press it at the exact same time. Bam. 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 Bam, 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 bam. Like you can, this is a macro in this game that makes it. Yeah, there you go. You're getting it. Yeah, there you go. And so now you get it, right? Now hold shield and just do it again. Yeah, there you go. And so the cool thing about wave dashing in this game also is we have like simplified wave dashing. So you don't have to get like a sharp angle. You can get it, but you can hold this straight direction while you do this. And what's cool is you already play with roll on the right stick. So just don't touch your right stick if you're going to do this input. And then you do the action off of it. So like, let me switch to Galvin here so you can see what this
Choose
looks
your
like.
rival.
But I will say, I do encourage you, with the way that your layout is right now, potentially looking into a second button where it's just like one you like have above another finger or something like that. It's all preference at the end of the day with this stuff.
Galvin.
There's no right answer or anything like that.
Yeah.
So it's just finding what works for you. That's the
Metal
fun of it,
refinery.
you know? Like,
Yeah. I got a lot of buttons on.
yeah. And then for the advanced control, so you have right stick roll. Do you have any other of the advanced options turned on, like wave dash assist or anything like that?
I'm trying to think.
Here we can
No,
go check.
I have
That's okay. We can go check.
Choose your
ahead.
rival.
Controls,
under
advanced
advanced
controls.
controls.
Yes.
I have. Well, I swapped air grab and air parry, so my air grab's neutral special and my air parry's an air. But
Okay, cool.
I think
Yep.
that and right stick only. Yeah, that's all I have.
Awesome. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. So I know, because there are things like the wave dash assist that can like change some of the out of shield options that can make it feel weird. So that's good. Anyways, yeah. So I'll show you, like, just so you can see that like it's possible with Galvin. It's just like, there you go. See the wave dash in place. I'm mashing it, and now I'm just holding left and holding right while I press this button. Right, and it's just like instantly, like we're pressing them at the exact same time. And just, this is one of those little silly things where it's like, we need to be able to do this with our eyes closed. We need to like have this feel, the muscle memory down for this. And so this is something to explore with your control layout right now. Not like literally right now, but just like spend some time this next week and be like, maybe I put another shield button here to make some of these button like actions a little bit easier for you. Pinky is hard to use. It is our weakest finger on our hand. And shield is the button in this game that you will press the most of any button in this entire game. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's like the two things you're going to do is press shield and press down. Those are the two things that are going to have the most like inputs. So it being on pinky is something that can definitely hurt you. So it's something to look into this week when you get some time. Okay. Because we do need access to things like this. So we can do this. Because for example, you know, when we looked at Matchup Buddy, there was that option of like wave dash was like an out of shield option, right? What that would be is, so for example, if you hit my shield bad, so like F tilt my shield, I can grab you. It's completely true because of the frame disadvantage on my shield. That makes sense?
Yeah.
This is a really big thing so that you recognize when you can get better punishes. And what's cool is this game, like execution isn't super hard. We have the buffer system. It's very generous. So it's just practicing a little bit and being aware that it's possible. There you go. There you go. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You get the idea. And so this is the kind of thing that we definitely want to be looking into more as a like thing that you get to do. And just being comfortable doing things like out of shield and like doing like nair out of shield, doing like back air out of shield, doing up air out of shield. Did you know you could do strongs out of shield? So you jump cancel it. Yes. So you can do up strong out of shield specifically. So you jump and press your up strong. Yeah. While holding shield. And so this is how, for example, you can like run and like do like a jump cancel like up strong as well is like a thing that you can do. Or if you've seen like characters that have like Dacuses, it's adjacent to that kind of stuff. And so this is definitely the big thing to kind of internalize, just like get a feel for like moving with the character, as well as like the things the engine lets you do. Like moonwalking is like the most fun one. His moonwalk is awesome, dude. He's a slippery little guy. And like one of the cool things, like I'm just gonna show you like some of the tricks that I like because you like moonwalking a lot, you can use moonwalk to easily grab the ledge. Like this is one of my favorite things to do in the game. And all it is moonwalking and holding it and letting it slide into the ledge. Because if you do this on a platform like this, it like cancels it. So do it a little bit closer to the ledge. Yeah, go ahead. Do it. I want you to hold it. You see this? I'm holding it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. There you go.
Oh my
And then
God.
right before you get to it, because what'll happen is if you hold it too long, you'll turn around. So right before you get to the end, let go of the stick, and then you'll grab the ledge. And so there's lots of little things like this. Almost. Yeah, almost. And yeah, little things like this. One thing I would say is like if your intention is to play on keyboard, to get yourself a nice one. This is the rule with like any controller of any kind. I can send you. I actually talked to Sandstorm about this. Why is my Discord being stupid? Let me get one of the ones that he recommended that wasn't that expensive. At the end of the day, it's like preference. But like there are like wootings and stuff like that that are like very affordable that you can get, and like that keyboard will literally outlive you. Like unironically, as well as they're really repairable too, which is really nice. Above all else, is that you then have the option to like get it should something break, you have something to lean back on. That makes sense.
Mhm.
Let me find this real quick. And here, there are a lot of different options. Um, here it is.
Dude, I
Go ahead.
I'm trying to think like what else, like what other button I would use for shield.
Yeah.
And I keep landing on my other pinky.
Yeah, and like this is the thing where maybe we have to shift some things around. What I would encourage you to do is like think about this like a box. Okay. If you ever seen like a leverless where like even just a fight stick, you want to have two rows. Okay. So like have like what does your right hand lay on your keyboard right now? Because are you doing WASD movement?
Yeah, and then my right hand I rested on JKL for attack special heavy, and then I
Okay.
have my right stick above it on YUIO.
Okay. So maybe we put shield on like N or M or H.
Mm.
Are those bound to anything?
H could be good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
no,
that's
they're
one
all
that's like
free.
really easy to get to and like non-intrusive. And again, the goal is to make it really accessible because you're going to do it a lot. What I like to do is have it where like what is your jump button right now?
Spacebar. I
Spacebar. So,
actually
go ahead.
I swap between which hand I use.
Oh no, that makes perfect sense. I think Sandy does that as well. I forget, but like what's good about that, right, is that we're splitting it so that the work is slightly split. Where to wave dash, like let's go ahead right now and just like set jump to also to be
Choose
H,
your
and
rifle.
we're gonna try to do this really quick. Oh, here it is. The
Set jump
wooting.
to H.
Set the you have your sorry, not jump, shield. Your second shield button to be H.
Okay, yeah.
And then here's the keyboards. The wooting 80 HE or the 60 HE. These are like $200 or less. There's this awesome thing that exists called Klarna, and if you're a responsible adult, you can use that too.
I'm not a responsible adult.
But
Zeke,
I
I
encourage
got
you to just save up for one. It's
Merchant
worth the
point.
investment. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I got nothing, Zeke.
Go!
As well as ask around. I'm sure lots of our friends have extra keyboards laying around. So go ahead. Ready? We're gonna do just there you go. You did it the first time, but just do the one in place. So just do spacebar and H at the same time, and mash it. Go. Bam, 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 as fast as you can.
Oh, fuck.
Yes,
That's a
yes,
big
you're
ass.
doing it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Exactly, right?
I
So
can't
now-
go anymore.
Now, do it and go to the left. Go. Ready?
That's a
Boom,
lot.
boom, boom, boom. Don't, yeah, cool. Try to not hold the key. Try to not hold the key. Yes, yes, yes. Perfect. This is like, just practice doing this. Now, I want you to like, do it and then grab. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Like, this is the kind of thing we just want to practice. Is like, we want to get a feel for like doing this. It's like doing things out of it, doing it in general, and just practice using it. Having an extra key, having it on your pinky can help and all that stuff, but just like familiarizing yourself with like how the game like controls and like what it lets you do and doesn't let you do is really important.
Choose your rifle.
Something I really encourage you to do. I don't know if you've done this yet, but on the drag down, there's 2 areas that I really want you to read. Okay, there is the
Yeah.
getting started page, which just goes over like a lot of like general stuff and shares a lot of like information, and then on the drag down, there is this area called mechanics. Okay. Oh, I didn't copy paste. 1 second.
No, that's okay. I really need to get started.
Yeah, you really need to get started. What I want you to do is like this section here on the front page is like I want you to just go through these, and you don't have to remember like all the math and all the crazy stuff, but just like understanding like the vernacular. There's a lot of keywords in this game that like are different from other games, and we want to make sure that they like make sense. And so what's important of learning these words and like understanding like the baseline is it helps us ask better questions and understand what these things mean, and helps you be like,
Mhm.
I saw my opponent wave dash out of shield. Like, how do I do that? Like physically, because you like understand these concepts. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Um, there's something I really encourage you to do and spend the time on, because that'll make it again easier to seek out more knowledge. Make sense?
Yeah, 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 it'll be yeah.
Okay.
I feel you. The
Go
like I
ahead.
know what questions to be asking, right?
Yeah, yeah. Where like, for example, like imagine not knowing what floor hugging is like at all, and being like, why does my opponent like just not go anywhere when I hit them? Like that sucks, right?
Yeah.
And so like understanding these words is really, really important. So what I want to do is we've gone over a bunch of like kind of general things, and ideas. And I actually want to save the second half of the session for after you've done this in like a week or two, so that you get some time to like play around with your controls a little bit more to kind of like make sure you have access to the buttons you want, do the reading on this, and then prepare a couple questions on some things that you feel like you've been struggling with, as well as ask some of our peers and like other players you know about some of these things and get their perspective on it. And then we'll have a more thorough conversation about this stuff. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah,
That
yeah.
sound good?
That sounds great.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Do you have any questions then before I let you get on your way?
Um, shit. I feel like I should.
No, it's okay. And I will stress this too. If you ever have a question, you can always ask me. As well as, are you in my Discord?
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In there, there's the advice channel, and I super encourage you to use it. It's a very curated, moderated place, and there's no stupid questions where you're just like, I don't know what this is, and you show a clip, or like, I don't know what this word means. I don't know how to read this on the drag down. You will get genuine answers, as well as you can DM me questions. I'm always happy to answer stuff. Cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome. All right, bud. I'll let you get on your way then. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Thank you, Z.
Yep. Peace, peace.
I'm gonna be a beast next week. Trust
I
me.
believe in you. You got this. Alrighty. That was fun. That was a good time. Dude, this Red Bull drink is awesome, and these French fries are awesome. Hey guys, how we doing? Hey, that dude, you and Aaron are the same person. What do you mean you hate him? Um, we gotta get Aaron a keyboard, secondhand keyboard. Gather the troops. We gotta get him a real keyboard. Whatever fuck shit he's playing on, we have to figure out what it is, and we gotta get him off it. We are not. No, you're literally the same person. Where's Mask? Where's Max? Let me ask him. Max. Max like his best friend. Where is he? Aren't Sly and Aaron super alike? Let's ask him right now. I'm using my Acer Nitro 5 keyboard for this game. Low-key pretty nice. There are a lot of great affordable options too. It doesn't have to be a Wooting. That's just like, that's investing in the nice one. There are lower options than that are still great. But that means me recommending like, if you can afford $200, do that. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Capel docks her location, everyone. Let's go on a hunt. Let's go find her. Ricky Tony, that's a great question. What characters in Rivals are the same archetype as Villager or Robin? Let me look at the CSS here.
Choose your rival.
So the characters that are a lot like those two, Robin is probably closest to something like Slade. But Villager is definitely Gooey. Like for sure Gooey. I think those are probably the closest analogs to like that kind of genre of stuff. Where like with Robin, you have like some of the setups, you have the sword and like the quick options. Slade has more like link aerials, but has a lot of tilts that are adjacent to Robin's. Like up tilt is just bigger Robin up tilt. It's awesome. Hey Sly, I'm sending you a screenshot. Okay, let me see this keyboard that he has. He has a Cyber Power Scorpion. What the fuck is this? He has blue mechanical key switches. Okay. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's a great question. I would encourage you to try Slate or Gooey. They're a little bit harder than the average characters, but if that's the vibe, one of my best friends who was like a diehard villager player loves Gooey right now. Loves Gooey. So I would encourage you to give him a try. What character plays like Brawlhalla Axe? I don't fucking know what that is. I haven't like played Brawlhalla since it came out. Ask Sandy next stream. Sly, why would it make you mad? I would love to be Aaron. Yeah, you're literally Aaron. You're literally Aaron. Aaron's awesome. I despise her. Dude, you guys are the same person. What do you mean, dude? What the fuck? We love Aaron. Alright, let me message Ryan. Ended other session early, so if you're available. I think my session with Ryan is we're just gonna talk as well. I don't know what I don't know what comes next. Blah, 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 blah. Talking is hard, guys. I don't do it enough. Okay. Self-hate isn't okay, man. Dude, learn self-love. We gotta work on that, man. I'll be right back. Guys, don't tell Banks what one of their birthday presents came in. Oh my god, Mahamar. I didn't DM you. Okay, wait. I have like 5 minutes. Mahamar. All right, listen. I'm gonna geek out something to you. Okay. There's this cool thing that Pokemon VGC tournaments do. Where when there is like a double KO or things like that, they'll kind of do the like announcer in the style of like Pokemon Stadium would do back in the day. And it'll be like an effect, like a button they hit on their stream deck, and it'll be like a text that pops up and it's like double KO, critical hit. I wrote a couple of them down. Where is it? Where is this? 0 to death, self-destruct, like things like that, where it's like funny little things that we can like have as fun effects. I would love to get from you and like have on my stream, and I think it would be awesome. Wouldn't that just be Loxy's giant axe? Yeah, probably. Great lines for context. That's cool. I didn't know it had stuff in game. Did you get your Red Bull? It did. After accidentally sending it to Binks' house. Hey, yo. Just wasted a good $20, you know, just for fun. I'm sure they'll enjoy it though. God, my air conditioner is awesome. That could be fun. Let me check with George and the team. Yeah, if it's something you're allowed to do, I would love to commission it from you and add it into my like stream events. And it's something I want to do for like the RCS onlines and like the Zeekly and all that stuff. Like it's really fun and it will like absolutely elevate production as well for events. I don't plan to give it to everybody. It's something I want to make and then kind of go from there. Because I think it's awesome. If you brought USD, the game says game. That's funny. That's like really funny, actually. Zeke, do you have a creator code? I do! You can use code Zeke. And what's awesome is all the money that you guys put towards the creator code goes towards money for the Zeekly. Exclusively for the Zeekly. That money doesn't go to anything else. So if you want to support the Zeekly, that is the best way to support. So you can use code Zeke. Thank you so much for asking, Sudi. Love how positive you are playing with the people you coach. Genuinely inspiring. That's awesome. I really appreciate that. No, I love this game, and I love having fun playing this game. It's always a good time. We're gonna be doing our next coaching session here in a little bit. Darai is just getting ready to go live. He just got home. I was just talking to him real quick, and then we're gonna yap a little bit, and yeah. And then I got stuff I gotta do. I got off stream work I gotta do. I think I have some coaching later, but that probably won't be live. Yeah, it won't be live. You want to commission what? What was the idea? Goofed. You know, on like Pokemon VGC events where they'll have like the things on the layouts where it's like double KO or like critical hit, right? And it's like based on like the announcer from Pokemon Stadium. I want to do that for my stream for like the Zeekly or like when I stream RCS events. I want to do that, and I think it'd be really fun to have something like that. No, but I see the vision. Okay, I encourage you just watch some Pokemon VGC. Let me see if I can find a clip actually. Pokemon VGC tournament double KO. Where's like I gotta like find a moment when it happens. Because they like it's something they have on their layout. Oh, it's so hard to find this stuff. This was 2 months ago. I need someone to find me a clip of it. I can't find it. It's in my brain. It's in my brain, and I see it, and I hear it. But yeah, I can't find an actual clip of it. Okay. All right, guys, we're gonna stream together here with Mr. Darai. So let me go ahead and get this started real quick. Oh, I got jump scared. The call jump scared
Hello.
me. Hello.
What up?
How you doing? How's your day?
It's pretty chill. You know, I had to get up fucking early. I worked at 7:45 until 2 p.m.
Awesome.
But I hikey had a like okay, Fridays are my chillest days at work. I work like the extra building that we have, and I just sit there at the front desk and do nothing. I sit on my ass all day. It's fucking awesome. All I have to do is politely greet the people that walk into the building and answer any questions they have, which are very little. It's mostly like seniors that are coming in to do their like yoga class.
That makes sense.
So I'm just sat there on my laptop. So I've been working on the video I want to drop later for most of today.
Ooh.
And I feel like in the middle of working on it, or not, like I was kind of like on and off distracted for the first like half of my day up until I don't know, noon when I took my lunch.
Mhm.
And then after from like noon to 2, dude, super duper giga flow state. It was nuts. I made a group chat with Gary AM and Menderbug. I pinned them both into a corner,
Whoa.
and I started talking at them
Nice.
about like all the things that I've been thinking about in terms of content that I want to
That's awesome.
share and like speak out to someone else. And I was having a wonderful, mostly one-sided, but a very wonderful chat with Gary and Mender. They're both
That's awesome.
quite lovely to talk
Oh,
to.
I love them so much.
But I started thinking about like the old Rivals videos that I grew up watching, like
Mhm.
with Alpharad, like when he would make
Ooh,
stuff like that. And I
yeah.
remembered one specifically, and I haven't seen it in a long time, and I actually couldn't find it while I was at work. I don't know if
Oh,
it was
yeah?
the Wi-Fi there, like blocking gaming videos or what. But he made a video when Rivals 1 launched on Switch,
Mhm.
and it's at some point at the very beginning of the video, and it wasn't a very long video either. It was probably like 7-8 minutes. At some point at the very beginning, he's like, now this can go either one of two ways. I'm gonna get some absolute shitters on the queue, or I'm gonna run into one of the top 50 players in the world. And I was like,
Yeah.
oh, that's how you do it for fucking gaming shit.
Yeah.
You set some kind of understandable and digestible expectation for the audience at first, and then you build up to it while
Yeah.
sandwiching stuff that
Mhm.
maybe isn't as easy to package as the bigger ideas, but you're sandwiching other shit in there, and I get to show off like interesting interactions or combos or like me saying a funny comment, and I just started working and
Mhm.
working and working. So after this, I'm gonna work on that video until
Sweet.
about 5, almost 3 o'clock right now. So from like 4 to 5, and at 5 p.m. I'm coaching Skee Ball Paul, who's in the chat right now.
Oh, cool. Let's go.
And then, so in between and after that, I'm just gonna be working on this video today.
Very
I think I'm just
fun.
gonna stream myself working on it too. I think that's why not?
That
People can
sounds
see how I
fun.
work.
Yeah, I think
And in
that'd be cool.
fact, if anyone's interested in sticking around for when I am editing it later, I actually saved the very last bit of my footage, left it completely untouched so I could show off like the entire workflow from cutting down a piece of raw footage into making it like my final cut that I upload. So if you're
Mhm.
interested in that, I'll be streaming myself working on this for the rest of the day
There you
outside
go.
of the coaching session.
Perfect. Hell yeah. So, my friends, what do you want to talk about today?
Okay. Well, I mentioned that when I scheduled this with you, I mentioned before that I want to like turn my when it comes to practicing it, like not the act of playing the game itself.
Yeah.
I want to be able to have some kind of clear routine for the way
Yeah.
I'm practicing, which I think I already have.
Mhm.
But mostly I want the way I'm practicing to be as easy for me to just sit down and shit my pants in my chair and just do and pee in a
Yeah.
cup for 6 hours, you know? Like I need to be able to have everything just like
Yeah. Yeah.
in front of me. I do this, I do this, I do this, I do this, or like I'm working towards doing something for specific characters. I was thinking on the drive today. I think one of the things since Evo, I took a little bit of a break for the first like couple weeks after the tournament,
Yeah.
and then since then I've been playing more and more lately. And I do think that I could have been performing better within the past, like between that break and now,
Mhm.
or between that break after Evo and now. But I think I did a good thing, which was taking the time to like experiment with a bunch of different stuff.
Yeah.
And most of the brackets that I've been playing in, I've been like switching around. I want to hop on with Orcane against some pretty solid players.
Yeah.
And you've seen me in the Zeekly the past like 3 weeks,
Yeah.
getting my shit handed to me by Maple players,
Yes.
or switching to Orcane, getting my shit handed to me, and then getting my shit handed to me, and
Yeah.
learning, okay, I don't need to play Orcane into Zetterburn because Rano just, it's automatic.
Yeah. Yeah.
One thing that I realized today when it comes to like how I want to proceed with when it comes to practice is while watching back the footage that I've been working on this week, I was like, oh, I'm just watching I'm watching my own gameplay. I'm watching the most recent gameplay that I have right now in front of me. I'm essentially VOD reviewing by making a YouTube video. And I'm
Mhm.
noticing all sorts of interactions, especially when I'm playing Arcane, that I'm like, oh, I think I should have done this here instead, and like widening my understanding of the more intricacy of the intricacies of the interactions that Arcane provides, or like that were created in the matchups that I was playing in.
Mhm.
And that's the first thing that I realized today, is that I just need to sit down and watch. I just have to watch. Because if I watch, I'm gonna start thinking. Because if I watch other people, I'll get mad at their mistakes too.
Yeah.
So I just have to watch. And I think I've cooled off enough after my recent losses, because I've had some frustrating ones recently.
Yeah.
That HBox tournament I played in,
Yeah.
lost to fuck, what was his name? Fleet player in winners.
Shard.
Sorry, no disrespect. That guy was nasty.
Yeah, Shard. He's super good.
Yeah, Shard. Shard is really good. That's a ranked warrior.
Yeah.
And then Mao Kitty and losers. And I think I've lost to Mao Kitty a couple times recently, and that's been my signals like, okay, I need to figure something out against Daedalus, because I played that first to 10 with Animal that I lost at Aether Fight Night, and that was frustrating, brother.
Yeah.
Granted, you can tech the down air now, and you couldn't when I played Animal in that first to 10, which is kind of funny. But you know, so I took the liberty of making, I think I sent it to Vibe Discord. I took the liberty today of making a little list of my division between what characters I'm gonna play for, like what matchups are for Rano and what matchups are for Orcane.
Ooh, can you send me
I'll
that?
send that over to you right
Yeah.
now. And I think there's a couple like fringe ones that I can like, that I feel maybe I want to play Orcane for. Like it might be easier if I just invest the time into it, if I just pick Orcane for those matchups. But I'm already so good at those matchups with Rano, and also Rano does well in those matchups anyway, that I don't think it's just not worth the effort to switch.
Okay, so let me
But
look
there's
at
only
this
a
real
couple
quick.
of those.
Yeah, let me look at this real quick. So, in here, I'll share my screen so you can see what I'm doing too. Okay, so the immediate matchups we were like, I definitely want to play Orcane is Abza, Daedalus, Lorena, and for the Rano Ditto.
The Rano Ditto is just kind of like I've played Ranos recently, and I've done really well with Orcane when it comes to like ranked gaming.
Okay. So something you want to explore.
Yeah, something I'm trying to explore a little bit more. Not the most important thing, because like I'll be honest, if I play any Rano at an offline major, I'm just gonna win if I play Rano, because I will outplay them, because I believe that I'm the better player. When it comes to like 1v1, not saying that like, oh, I'm the best
No,
Rano. I just
I know.
think I will outplay
You're
people.
good. You can be confident. This is a safe space.
Yeah.
And then what were the characters who you were like, I'm unsure? Because you mentioned there were a couple.
It's not necessarily that I'm, well, okay. So
Maybe, okay, let's
matchups,
maybe
those matchups are
Yeah.
Loxodont, Galvin, Forsburn, and I maybe want to say Maple, but I'm not gonna tack that one on there. That one's fine with Rano.
I don't think you should do Maple. I think you just need to learn the
Yeah.
matchup.
But
the other three
these
makes
are
perfect
the
sense. So
yeah.
I want to pick your brain a little bit, because like the Loxodont, the Galvin, it's like they're big guys. Makes sense. Galvin is one that you've tried already, and I think that's one that like this one's fruitful. You should put genuine time into, and we put him in this list.
Okay.
Because I think Rano is fine in that matchup, but like if you are
Orcane,
already
like,
putting, he can bully him way harder. Like it's just
Yeah.
easier. It's just easier
Like-
in like every feasible way. So there's like nothing wrong with that. If you want to just like broaden that list more,
Yeah.
it just makes it harder. Where like, for example, let's say if you want to save some of your time, maybe we spend more time and like maybe we put Lorena to Rano. You know what I mean? Like something like that is to consider where
Yeah.
it's like not split as much. Where like this one is like a maybe, you know?
Yeah.
And
I'm
we consider
leaning
that.
Orcane with Lorena.
Yeah,
It's just every time I fight against Lorena, it feels significantly easier to play neutral and to play the game of you're trapped in here with me as Orcane than I feel it is to play that as Rano.
The one that surprises me is Forsberg. What's up with that? Because I know that's a matchup that you like have played over the years, like a good bit, and you've like come back to it and things like that. What about Orcane makes you want to play it instead of Rano?
I watched Plup win, and I watched Jupiter win against Cake Assault.
Yeah,
and I want
inspired.
I want the golden ticket.
Okay. And that one's hard because like we've talked about this in private before, but like getting matchup experience for this is really tough.
Yeah.
The two best Forsburns to really go out of the way and play are probably like Zeorg and Dingo.
Yeah.
It's worth just trying it against them. The best thing you can do with that, and like what's your next tournament that you're going to? Plat Fight?
Riptide.
Is that before?
Riptide next month.
I thought Plat Fight was first.
No, Plat Fight's in October.
Oh my god. Okay. So
and it's the middle of August.
I would just make some time so you can streamline this and have this problem solved as soon as possible. Just play a first to 10 with both of them with Orcane, and then just review it and be like, what do I like? What do I not like? And then what you do is you just like properly weigh the scales, and then like look at those kinds of likes and dislikes and be like, how would I feel about that with Rano? Do I feel like
Yeah,
Rano covers this issue, right?
that's a good way.
Um,
That's a good way to compare it.
because you were so experienced with Rano, where it's not like you actually have to go and play it again. You've played it enough to be able to like conceptually understand it.
Yeah.
I think
I
that,
think the big thing overall is just playing it at
yeah,
all.
hmm
Because it's not something that I do on the regular. I'm not like friends with anyone other than Cake that plays Forsburn at that
yeah.
level. Oh, except Rev actually. I could be asking Rev for
You
games.
could ask
But
Revelo as well. Yeah.
I don't have too many people like within my circle because I don't go too far outside of my social circle that I have like normally like
Yes.
VOD gang.
hmm
And there's not too many people in there or like in my adjacent spheres that play Forsburn. I got to go
Yeah.
out of my way this upcoming week to practice that.
Yeah. Are you
Um,
in
but the
the?
thing is, like, especially is I think I just need to get the playtime in with that
Yeah.
matchup, like at all, and then watch back the VODs of Cake playing one versus Godly and then against other people because I
Yeah.
want to get a Cake win so bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I love Godly and I love Max.
Yeah.
But I think that the two wins that those two have on Cake right now are not things that will be repeated with
No.
consistency
No,
throughout the
not at
rest of the
all.
season.
Like they
And
presented a
I don't want to
problem that he
just
couldn't solve. Yeah. You're not trying to
I
emulate
don't
them at
want to
all.
just I don't
Yeah.
want to just like get one over on him. I want to be at the level where I can
Beat him.
handle that.
Yeah.
Where I can play as every bit as well as Billy did against Cake to win Supernova.
Yeah.
Because I think like I can beat Billy, I can beat Brad, I can beat Stango, I can beat all these people, and it's just like the more time I put in to achieve like an overwhelming sense of clarity about each matchup that I'm prepping for a bracket. And the more, again, that word clarity, the more clear it is to me, like what my game plan is, the more detailed I can get with
Yeah.
that, with like writing out notes or game plans or whatever, the better I'll do. Because
Yep.
I feel like I in a lot more ways than just in Rivals, I feel like I'm constantly just soaking in information when it comes
Yeah.
to the things that I'm interested in, whether it's Rivals, like watching other people play, watching back my own VODs, editing my videos,
Yep.
watching streams, blah 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 blah. But especially with content stuff, like whenever I watch a movie or a YouTube video or a TikTok or like whatever, no matter what the form of media is, even in some music lately, I'm noticing like consistent tools and ideas when it comes to storytelling throughout all sorts of different things, and I'm learning how to apply that to my own video, like I was talking about earlier, which is
Yeah.
really really cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I think the big thing is just like the first step with like any of this process is just like defining all the stuff that we want to do. So it's like so far it's like we want to practice Orcane, we want to have dedicated VOD review time, we want to spend some time defining some better game plans, and then it's just like prioritizing these things, right?
Yeah.
The above. Like these are the main focuses and like building that out. And then it's just like fitting the blocks into your schedule of like what's available and just like going out of your way. Like, you mentioned you have to get a little bit out of your comfort zone. Um, let's make a list of like some of the players for the characters that were like that we already want to focus. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, you sent me this. Awesome.
So Lorena.
Well,
I'll name a
let's work our
couple.
way from the bottom because those are the ones that are
Oh,
the
okay.
most important, right? Prioritizing
Yeah.
this. We recognize that like number one, Edalus is the first one, and you mentioned it
Yeah.
already. This right?
Atlas,
the
I need
first
to play
one.
Mao Kitty. I talked to Bullets earlier today. He DM'd me,
Yep.
like sent me my
Yep.
tweet back.
Yep.
And I asked him about his schedule. So I think I'm gonna play him tomorrow.
Yeah, perfect.
Either in the early afternoon or in the morning. I don't know if I'll stream that, but I'm gonna
Yep.
play him tomorrow. Maybe later tonight if I finish my video tonight. I don't know.
Yeah. So
But I'm gonna be
Kitty,
playing Bullets like regularly,
Animal.
like off stream.
Perfect.
Animal, I have a tentative 1st to 10 on stream scheduled for Tuesday.
Awesome.
I think that's a good 3.
Yeah,
Orbital
I think-
2. Orbital's
I
a
think
good
this
one.
is great. This is a great start. And then like as you're playing them, because again, it's like you have a month or two at least, right? To be
Yeah.
like, okay, I need someone who is like more dash attack heavy. Maybe you ask Adam to warm up for a week and like play him. Maybe you hit up like whatever it may be, right? Like define
I
the
did
things you're
actually
struggling with.
message Adam today, funnily enough, and he
Yeah.
went, "I haven't played in 2 weeks. I don't
Yeah.
like this game right now. Sorry,
Yeah.
bud."
And that's totally fair, right? And like
I'm like,
check in again
I
in 2
love you,
weeks.
brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then let's talk Maple. So like the obvious one is like Gusta. Like
Gusta.
just go out of your way and
is
play
the
him,
big
right?
one.
Another
Yeah.
one, FPZ. Great one to
Yeah,
play.
Jorg also.
And Jorg.
Are
And I
three, are
think
3 people that would be down.
perfect. And they cover slightly different play styles and things like that. And
Yeah.
have some overlap. Where like FPZ, way more aggressive, way more intimidating to like deal with in general and explosive. Gusta, a lot more on the defensive side, but also just like a lot more like swingy, and then Jorg is like really passive and like kind of in the middle in these two, and I think like covers a lot of that. And then let's do Obza. This one's the hard one because like let's talk about the Obza one. So like, what about Obza are like your pain points that you're struggling with fighting this character? Because that's what's gonna help us pick the Obzas because they all play very different.
I don't think when I'm playing Arcane it's anything specific. I just need to like I'm basically at square one. I'm pure vibes playing that matchup. So
Yeah.
I feel like I just need to put in raw hours of
Okay.
playing Arcane against Absa players. Ant, Shadowhawk are two people that are super duper down to play me.
Yep.
Just like figuring it out, talking with them, and understanding that matchup. That one's just like it's just been vibes up until now, and it worked out against Zahime and losers of the Zeke League this week.
Yes.
But a lot of those games were a lot closer than what I'd like them to be, and I think there's definitely room for improvement. I've watched that setback a couple times.
Yes,
I'll take notes at some point.
Yep.
But that one I think is just like raw hours.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I think like these three, it covers all your bases. Where it's like Ant, a lot more simplified. Shadowhawk, like really explosive punish game, really swingy, really aggressive. And Zahime, it's like the puzzle piece matchup where it's like the set play, all like the tricky stuff. And then it's like we can build off of that. And then it like let's say you want to play somebody who like uses like a lot more specials, you can go out of your way and play someone like, I don't know, like fucking like Kiwi or something like that, right? Who like uses a ton of cloud like Zahime and like just get more experience of different people playing like that, you know? Make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So these are our like priorities. So like these are the pertinent ones where it's like reach out to these people like today, and as if for anyone you haven't yet, and build from that. Then let's talk about Lorena. We've talked about like some of your pain points with this. Horn Cycle is like the big one. I don't know how much he's been playing, but it doesn't really matter. He's good enough of a player. We're just getting to play him in a first to 10 is super high value because you have a VOD.
Yep.
Who else would you want to play?
Elkies.
Yeah, that's a good one. Very different from him. Yeah.
Sky PGH.
Perfect list. Love it. This is a perfect list for this. Where
There's a great, we made a staircase of Lorena players.
Yeah, we did. Sky especially has like really been on the come up, and she is really good as a resource, and we've talked about this in private. But she can answer a lot of your questions, very thoroughly on like why did that combo work, how did you do that, and like understand it because she like thoroughly has explored a lot of the technical side of the character. And that's a really big thing. And then Forsman. We made this list already where it was Zeorc, it was Dingo, and it was Revelo.
Revelo.
Those are our three to definitely just like take the effort, go play it. The only thing I want you to do is if you play Rev, don't play him at all with Rano. Play explicitly with Arcane,
just Arcane. Yeah.
The other two, maybe consider trying both, but like the first time you play all of them, 100% play Arcane, but with Revelo, like really lean onto the Arcane side because he's the 100%. One who is the closest to the game plan we're trying to play around. And so that'll help you be able to nitpick. So like with Zeorc and Dingo, it's like raw experience, but Revelo is like the technical side. So I would play the other two first with that.
Yeah, and then okay, yeah, I see. I'm gonna try like organizing our list of people here into who do I want to play against first?
Yes.
Like,
we can do that.
Like leaving Rev for last.
Yeah.
Playing
so like,
Zeorc, having a session with Dingo, and then playing
like,
with Rev at some point is going to be really good.
Yeah, I would do if I was to pick for you, it would be I would play Zeorc first because he is in region, so you'll have the best connection. Then I would play Elkies first. Then I would play Shadowhawk first. Okay. Then I would play FPZ. And then I would play Bullets first. Yeah. Actually,
unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do this for everyone, but at least for Forsburn, because that one, I think Forsburn is the one where I think if we scroll up, let me see the list of characters. I think Forsburn, and Olympia right now are two characters that I get to play the least often, and I feel the least clarity in.
Okay.
Or if we say like against Loxodon, I have a lot of clarity in that
Yeah.
matchup. I know what to do in like most situations. Against
Mhm.
Zetterburn, I have
So those
extreme
are
clarity in that
the
matchup.
game plan ones that we'll mark. So
Yeah,
I'll
those
put
are the
that
ones
down
where
here.
it's like I already have that game plan figured out. I already know like how to play it
Yeah.
without even thinking about it.
So
But I think Forsburn and Olympia right now are two that I am confident enough to figure it out, like to play against someone on the fly.
yeah.
But if I actually wanted to beat a player like Cake or Sandstorm,
Yeah, you
I'd have
need
to
to.
practice for
Yeah.
that.
So
There's
we'll
no way
mark
I'm
that
doing
down
it without
there.
that.
So actually, I want you to play Sky first for the Lorenas.
Okay.
So that you can ask her questions.
Okay.
And then go from there. And I think that would be good. But let's go here. Let's talk about these two. So Olympia, give me 2 weeks, and then you can play me. I have
Okay.
to practice the new combos with up there again, and then I'll be
Oh,
fine to play
right.
again. Yeah.
I forgot she
Yeah.
just got changes.
Yep. So I have to practice the up there stuff again. And then once that's down, I can 100% play. But like right now,
Yeah.
I'm just like throwing shit, so it's like stupid. Then there is Terry slash the librarian. They're the same
Oh, yeah.
region as well. So they're both really really good. And then you have just play Sandy.
Yeah.
That's easy. And then same thing with this is like you have Sandy on here as well. You just ask him, he'll always be warmed up, he'll be fine. It's always high value, so it's
Yeah.
good. It's kind of the corn cycle thing where it's just like it doesn't matter if you actually practice them, you just get a first to 10 against the character and you have a VOD to look at, you know?
Mhm.
Galvin, then we also have Viviana.
Yeah. She's a great one.
And then
I've actually gotten a
Phantom.
really really good amount of games in with Mystery Soul on ranked over the past
good.
like week
Yeah.
or two.
Yeah.
And they've gone very consistently in my favor almost every time. There's
Yeah.
been a couple like stray sets that slipped out from my fingertips, but
Yeah.
more often than not when I play him I've been doing really really well as Rano.
Okay, that makes
I haven't
sense.
tried Arcane against him, but
I think that makes sense because of the play style, because it's set play, so it's
yeah.
slower.
But
where,
like
the
it's like
others are a lot more
the
aggressive.
Galvin thing isn't it's not that I think Rano does poorly into Galvin. I think Rano wins that matchup pretty
Yeah.
handedly. Like I've talked to Sandy about it too.
Yeah.
I've beaten Sandy's Galvin in bracket at Road to Evo, I think.
Yeah.
And Rano and Arcane both like kind of wobble Galvin. But Rano I feel has more room for error.
I agree with that.
And
I think
has to
especially
work
the
a
edge
lot
guarding.
harder to get every big like opening and every big combo. Rano has to work a lot harder than Arcane does because Arcane just hits like one up tilt and then grab big heavyweight fast follow grab.
What I want you to do is like this is a matchup where we'll kind of explore a couple different things. Is like if you get a session where you're like I want you to play a session of like edge guarding, like really focusing on like your edge guarding and like hard
Mhm.
confirms with Rano against one of the people on this list, and then specifically review your edge guarding with Max. I think he's like the best at like I hit you off stage needle boost into positional pressure. I think he's just the
Can you write
best
that
at
down
it.
for me?
Yeah, I can absolutely write that down.
Thank you.
I think this is a big thing for just like just a general thing worth doing is like edge guard reviewing with Max. What we're trying to learn specifically as a concept is needle boost post hitting someone into positional pressure. This is something that you do sometimes, but it's like very missing in your gameplay and will help a lot in this matchup and this matchup a lot. A lot. And it's the thing that like having played him myself in these matchups, it's the thing that he does that nobody else does that makes me feel hopeless in playing it. It's
Do
why
you think
when
it's like okay
go ahead.
to give an example of an interaction because this is
Mhm.
what I think we're talking about.
Yep.
When I
go
play
ahead.
against Fleet, let's say for
Yep.
instance I hit forward tilt in the forward air, sent Fleet off stage.
Boom.
She has to use her down B to recover. So she like flips towards the stage.
Yes.
Against Billy and Sealder, this is something that I had to learn to do. I would I'd be on the ledge, I'd wall jump with my iframe
Yes. Yep. Yeah, you do that.
at
and then
them
jump
just to
off.
threaten the
Yep.
space to force them to burn an air dodge before they got back to the stage or a
Mhm.
double jump or something.
Yep.
And then I would just reset back to stage
Correct.
because now I've forced them to recover linearly because I can force the timing of their up B, so I
Same
can just grab
idea.
the ledge and force them to go high.
Yep.
That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, same exact idea where you do that.
Okay,
And
okay.
it's
Yeah.
mixing up these two things because a lot of times with these two characters is that because they fall so fast, you won't be able to go out there and like linger and like the chance of a trade as well as that they have a mix up usually.
Yeah.
Where you end up like getting stuck. And so it's like going out there and doing that positional pressure. And even if you don't get it, beating them back to ledge. Where a lot of times
Yeah.
when I've played Max, what he would do is he would do that F tilt forward air, needle
Mhm.
boost off, and then just jump an uppy and like straight back towards the ledge,
Yeah.
like this, and just be like, because he would to draw this with like a different color. He'd like go like this and then just go, oh, I'm not getting anything here. Like you're not giving it to me. Like after like half a second, and then up B and go to ledge, and then also get to do the other option that you mentioned.
Yeah.
You get to do
I think that
both
this
of them.
situation, when I'm playing really well, especially against Billy, because
Yeah.
Fleet, I think Fleet beats Rano, and I think
Yep.
Fleet applies so many interesting restrictions to the way that I have to play in order to
Mhm.
win. So with all of those restrictions in mind, like I like it all starts flowing out of me when I'm playing Billy, because Billy's like
Yeah.
the greatest challenge of a Fleet that you can ask for.
Yes.
And I think that the minutia of what it takes in order to win against him in that matchup gets me into flow state really, really quickly. And when I'm working like that, that's when I'm always like, I'm so on top of doing this positional pressure versus a lot of the time, especially against Galvin players, because it's not a matchup that I've played nearly as frequently as I've
Yeah.
played against Fleet over the past like tenure of my gameplay.
Yeah.
Galvin is a character that does have a very similar interaction off
Yep.
stage.
With him side being
like
at a hit start.
yeah, with the side B. And I have plenty of clips of me like, you can just of me saying like you can just full hop as Rano and float down without fast falling and always cover it with a forward air, no matter whether or not the Galvin goes up or down. Like it's very easy to guarantee it. But I think because of how easy it is to guarantee that sometimes, I end up overextending and autopiloting it.
Yep.
So that I'm not playing to like bait out the resource that they have left to restrict their options. I'm trying to get
You're trying to get the
forward air
clip,
too
get the
soon.
kill. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And like
Interesting,
this is the
okay.
big thing is like what you have to build a like proper clock for is like they have to use resource to revive. So that being
Yeah.
like with Olympia, where it's like they have to down B punch down B to live. They have to.
I think I've been getting better at that, like intuitively, when it comes to in relation to the damage that they have that I've built up on them. Knowing like, okay, fucking Forsburn just grabbed the ledge at 30. I'm not gonna go try sniping the ledge from him. And if I see myself sniping the ledge from him, that's a sign that I'm not thinking that interaction through like properly enough.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah, I think this would be good. And then for these two, I would hit up these two players. And then these two players. You should definitely. I think those are the two you'll get the most games with. I think they're a good middle of the road. They're good at different skills as players as well.
Yeah, they feel very different to play against. I remember playing Phantom in the Zeekly like last fall, I want to say.
Yeah.
At one of like when he started like to really break out with the character. And it's not quite like Sandstorms, but in terms of how hard he hits, it felt the same way that almost the same way that Sandy makes me feel now, because Sandy dialed it up to like 13.
Yep, exactly.
But Phantom always was like, oh, if I get hit, I might die. And I felt like playing Viviana, there was a lot more intricacy to the way that we were playing neutral around each other when I played Viv in the Zeekly a couple weeks ago.
I agree with that 100%. Yeah. And I think like that's where you'll get a lot of value. I will tell you too, like I have been working with Phantom again, and so he's kind of going through like the series practice arc too. So I think playing him will be really high value because you'll get to play him like once a week, once every 2 weeks, and there will be tangible progress. So I think he's someone you should dedicate time to learning that matchup and talking to him about it too.
Yeah. I feel like I should have a rule that before I play the same matchup again with another person, or before I play that person again, like the same person twice, I should at least one time have gone through and watched that VOD back.
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, cool. We can definitely put that down there. That's awesome. Yeah, I agree. I think that's a big thing that a lot of people kind of do that. I think the only ones where you shouldn't worry about it too much is the Forsman Olympia. Like even if it's just a passive
I think
watch,
it's the ones that are like the high priority, like Edelus,
you
Absa, and
need
Maple.
to do
Those are
that.
the ones where I need to be watching that. And thankfully, I have been watching back my Absa or my Zahime set. I haven't gotten to Maple or any of my recent Edelus games lately, but I think I'm just gonna wait for Edelus until I get to play Bullets soon. And then Animal tentatively on Tuesday, hopefully.
Cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, these are the big ones. Definitely just like hit up FPZ ASAP. Shadowhawk is always around, so definitely hit him up.
shot him I shot Shadowhawk a message earlier today, but I don't know if you
Cool.
replied.
He might be at work still, so I would bump him though.
Oh,
Don't be afraid.
yeah,
to.
he did respond.
Oh, cool, perfect. Dude, my favorite feature with Discord: right click, mark is unread, and be like, "I'll get back to that." The best
Yeah,
thing.
I always forget that it's there. I'll
Yeah,
be
yeah.
honest.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we've built out who we want to play, what kind of purpose we're doing with some of these, where it's like the highest priority, what we want to do, who we want to play, who we're gonna try to prioritize playing, the things we want to practice against some of the characters that we're struggling against. And then our VOD review. I want to talk about that a little bit. And this is something you've gotten a lot better at, but just to put it to words, like how to VOD review, like passively. And this is
Oh,
something
I was talking to Maya about this the other day in DMs.
perfect. Yeah, the
'Cause
biggest thing
I
is just like repetition,
Yeah.
patterns, and like key interactions. You do not understand why they
Mhm.
played out. Like, it's just like, I don't know why this happened. Why did this happen?
Yeah.
And like, go and do the homework. And like, same thing with like certain moves. Make sure you do your due diligence. Go check drag down. Go check matchup buddy. Like,
Yeah.
properly do this.
I'm gonna as
Yeah.
I'm playing Edelus, I think Edelus is like the most high priority for me. As I'm
Mhm.
playing him, I'm gonna the big piece of clarity that I need is okay. Edelus is just gonna sit there and wave dash back in his little bubble
Yeah.
and fucking throw out that big ass bullshit ass forward air.
Yeah.
Okay. And I don't quite understand how to get him to come to me as Orcane yet.
Yeah.
And I don't quite understand yet how to make it difficult for him to get a hit on me as Orcane yet.
Yeah.
So as I'm playing this week, that's like the big question mark
focus.
in my mind that
Yeah.
I'm trying to solve.
Mhm.
And then as I get an idea, is like, oh, I need to be spacing. I need to maybe like get Edelus into this position in the corner and then force a jump
Mhm.
so that I can up air and it'll break the fair armor or something like that. Like
Okay. Yeah.
I need to answer that, and then I can start looking into, and like as I'm doing that, I can start looking at knockdown percents for like up tilt,
Perfect.
down tilt,
Yep.
and building out like a based game plan. I really
Yeah.
like the graphic that they have to show like startup frames on this website.
Yeah, it's cool, right?
I was thinking about this on the drive home. I think at some point for myself, and maybe I'll publish it or something. I want to make a similar template of like cubes on a graph like this, where the color coding is the percent window. So let's say like green is 0 to 24 on Edelus, and these moves knock down, these moves don't.
Yeah.
Play for a grab, and then like,
like
maybe
that, yeah.
it's red for 5 blocks. Like that's
Yeah.
from 24 to 57. Okay, now we're getting to a range where like combos get
Mhm.
extremely deadly. I might kill Edelus at 80 if I'm
Yep.
playing well enough and find the right back air.
Yep.
Shit
Yep.
like
Yep.
that.
Yep.
I think that would be like a good way to like visualize, especially if I prep it in like if I prep for enough of those matchups before Riptide. I
Yeah.
think that's a great way to visualize how I need to be playing against each or in each matchup. Like even if I'm just doing a little bit of prep right before the set.
I like that. I think that's a fun thing to do as well. I think that's super
Yeah.
worth it, and to just like give you proper like visual to internalize, not just words as well. Yeah, I think that is a good idea. But yeah, I think the big thing is just with your general VOD review, it's just like try not to overcomplicate it.
Yeah.
It's the most important
I
thing.
just-
and
I
you've
just
been,
kind
you've
of
been really good about it.
Hang
So I
out at
wouldn't-
work and I'm
Yeah.
bored on my laptop, and if I'm not cutting down my own video, I'm
Yeah.
watching other people's YouTube videos.
Yeah.
Or I'm watching back my VODs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. What else you want to talk about?
I actually don't have that much more.
Yeah, I don't have much else.
Because as I was driving home, I kind of thought about it. It's like, well, I've got an hour of Zeke's time today for coaching, and I'm
Yeah.
especially now that I'm working on like the project that I'm working on today.
Yeah.
That kind of got me in my head. I was like, oh, I'm seeing all the things that I need to be doing now. Like my brain's just cooking. I'm also medicated for the first time in like 3 weeks.
It's
So
awesome.
like it's all coming back to me.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I was like, I don't. This certainly wasn't a waste of time. There's plenty of good stuff here.
No, of course.
But it does speak to a little I'm awake again, considering
Yeah.
that we're only like 30 40 minutes in and we're kind of out of shit to talk
No,
about.
this is totally
low-key.
fine. Like, there are lots of
Yeah.
sessions that I do, especially with regulars, where it's like, we just burn through it in 30 minutes. And it's like,
Yeah.
as long as this is what you need and this is helpful to you,
Yeah.
we've been productive. We did it.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Like, that's what
So
it's about.
Or actually, let's talk about practice routine.
Yeah.
Because much like you, I'm also a content creator. I'm trying to be. I'm trying
Yeah.
to make content, stream, make YouTube videos, yada yada yada. and I said on Twitter that I'm going to be bringing back the daily weekday practice streams of me doing
Yeah.
like a 1 to 10 versus a top player, like in a matchup that I'm trying to learn.
Yep.
And I'm going to be doing those all throughout next week. And I'm trying to
Mhm.
consistently schedule each set to be at 5 p.m. Pacific.
Yeah.
That way, because I get off work at 2:30 or like 2:30 throughout the week.
Yeah.
So I get home like around 3 normally. So
Yep.
it gives me a little bit of time to like cool off, like vibe for a little bit. And then
Mhm.
maybe like I go live a little bit early, like
Yeah.
say 4 p.m., maybe 4:30.
I think
I
4:30 is a good
watch a
time to
little
shoot
bit
it
about
with.
the VOD that I'm prepping for.
Yeah.
One thing that I did leading up to Evo, one night I just went live. I played a session. I played a first in with Brad's Loxodon.
Mhm. I remember that.
And that was actually, I think, one of the first streams that I did as
Mhm.
I've been like starting up again. And I put a cut down of that on YouTube, and I lost pretty
Yeah.
handedly. Like Brad kind of beat the shit out of me. But as I was editing it and cutting it down for YouTube, I'm like noticing all the little interactions because
Yes.
I'm watching back the VOD. I might as well review it while I'm
Mhm.
like, I'll take notes. So it kind of like ended up coinciding with like getting something done, as well as I had a really healthy span of time between me playing Brad and then me playing Stango on stream. I think like a week later, because I wrote out a bunch of notes, and I
Yes, I
remembered
remember that.
watching back the video
Yep.
of me playing Brad and thinking to myself, "Oh, that's how I optimized the up B interaction a little bit more there."
Mhm.
And then when I played Stango, it was extremely really like extremely good for me. Like it was great practice. I was showing off great punishes, great counterplay to Loxodon. Obviously, it wasn't like no, I'm not perfect. It wasn't the most
Mhm.
well-rounded gameplay in the world. There's plenty of things
Mhm.
that I like. Even in the Stango set, I played great, but there's plenty of things that I could have been doing better to
Yeah.
consistently be ahead of him
Yeah.
there. Um, but one, doing it on stream at a consistent time was helpful. Two, having
Yes.
a gap between
Yes.
when I played the first person and the next person in that matchup, because I think I might have played like no thigh in between, but it's like we talked about, like almost saving the best for last, like
Yeah.
saving the person that's going to like challenge me in the most intricate way to
Yep.
be the last person I play in that cycle.
Mhm.
Um,
Yeah. I think the idea with this is just like you have set time, you have dedicated time, you have
yeah,
dedicated time at work to review. Like this is all good. All it is now is just organizing and planning
yeah,
ahead. It's just about planning ahead with this and like being mindful to have like backup plans for days when people, cancel, things come up, stuff like that happens all the time. But the idea is very much just like it's all organization and just like
yeah,
keeping yourself on that routine as well as like not every day has to be like like productive. Like
yeah.
just
And I
spread it
think
out.
that's something that I've been getting the hang of, just
Yeah.
as like a more just being my own independent adult.
Yes.
Like sometimes I'm gonna get home from work and I'm just gonna be tired and I don't
Mhm.
want to
Yep.
write a script for a video or to edit something, so I just don't have to.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
I'm in a very fortunate position where I'm making just enough to survive,
Mhm.
and then in my free time I can just do whatever I want,
Yes.
without dedicating 40, 50 hours a week to some corporation,
Yeah,
while also
exactly.
having access to being able to like review shit and to work
Mhm.
on content at my job.
Yeah,
Um,
and that's a great privilege to have, to be able to because that
yeah,
makes this easier. It just makes everything easier where, like, you get to passively do this, and that's why, like, the whole idea of the VOD review is, like, it's just passively watching. If there are any
yeah,
key things that you need to go and look back at, it's like, if you have the time, shoot them a DM to ask a question or whatever it is,
yeah,
like, do your due diligence and then ask questions, like, that's the
yeah,
whole idea, but the goal is to just, like, look for, like, "Oh, I just should not be doing this combo at this percent. This is just wrong."
yeah.
Or, like, the force thing where it's like, "I shouldn't be trying to grab ledge at this percent." Stuff like that,
Hmm.
like having these rules that you set for yourself to make your life easier just by watching yourself, like, make mistakes over and over and over.
Yeah, yeah,
Cool?
yeah. Cool.
Yeah, I think that's really it. And then as you go, if there are certain things where it's like, I need to dedicate some time to be like, I need to watch someone else play this matchup or like
Yeah,
something in that nature, make time for that and like maybe take away one of the days you play somebody to like spend more time VOD reviewing or something like that,
yeah,
going out of your way to find it. Like let's say you play Mao Kitty and you're like, this just doesn't make sense. Like I'm just not doing what I see other people do. Ask him if he has VODs against someone else playing the character. Ask him if he's played Jupiter, you know what I mean?
yeah.
And stuff like that. Or ask Animal, like, hey, do you have VODs versus Jupiter I could watch? And just like see
Hmm.
and try to absorb through observation of that. And then try again.
Yeah,
And like it's just about just going through the cycle over and over with this stuff. and documenting what you're learning. That's it. It's just making sure that you're taking the time to properly document and internalize. And like, you mentioned the whole like making a
Yeah.
little visual. Love that. Whatever that is and manifests into, whether it's written or visual, that's awesome. Just
Yeah.
something
It
to
just needs to be
properly
something
define
that I
this.
can come back to
Yep.
because
You can't remember this
I,
shit.
well,
We're only getting
I
more
mentioned earlier,
characters.
I feel like I'm a sponge for information when it comes to the things that I'm interested in, especially when
Mm-hmm.
it comes to content stuff, like between watching
Yep.
movies, TV shows, YouTube videos, blah blah blah. Right?
Yep.
I'm always like noticing things about it. It's like, oh, that's really interesting. But the thing is, I never write any of it down. So what fucking good does it do me if I'm
Yeah.
not internalizing it? And I'm realizing that now, which is why I need to be on top of writing
Mm-hmm.
shit down for rivals because I care about that a lot more than I care about a lot of other shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I think this is exactly the idea. It's just like internalizing and creating good practices and good routines to like
Yeah.
actually be able to do that. Because it's really easy to just play a bunch and then it's just gone forever. Like literally
Yeah.
forever. And we don't want to
I'll
avoid
try.
that.
I'll try my best to spend I'll say like a half hour on stream leading up to like me playing someone at 5 o'clock, like 4:30 to 5
Yeah.
of watching back either my most recent VOD of that
Mhm.
matchup or watching a VOD of someone else playing that matchup and writing out some notes so I can have something on the other monitor as
That's a
I'm
good idea.
playing
Yeah. I
and
like
as I'm
that.
figuring it out.
Yep.
I
I like that
definitely
a
like
lot.
also I'm gonna do some like I'm gonna do some like less rigid practice with like for Edelis, for Absa, for
Mhm.
Lorena. Uh
Mhm.
like because my schedule and Bullets' schedule just don't line up very well to
Yeah.
play or
Oh,
to practice with each other when
you could
I want to practice.
you could play
So I'm
spades
just
as
gonna set
well.
aside like extra time to just like be curious, like play him, be curious, and to just
Yeah.
use that as my time to experiment and to understand, to gain that
Yeah.
clarity in that matchup
Um
that I feel like I need.
Another Edalus you should play is spades.
Spades, yeah, he's in the chat right now.
Yeah,
Hi,
yeah.
Spades.
He's super good and like
Yeah,
very much like there's not a lot of footage of him. So playing with him is like
yeah,
really high
he's a
value
ranked
again.
monster.
Yeah, another one of those for sure. And so definitely like grab that guy. Hello. Yeah.
Hello.
I looked
Yeah,
and saw his name in chat. And I was like, oh my god, yeah, absolutely put him on that list too.
yeah, for sure.
High value. Um, as well as like the last thing I will say was just like the Arcane stuff. I really encourage you to just like start reaching out of your comfort zone and talking to the other Arcanes and getting their 2 cents on stuff.
Hmm.
Specifically, I encourage you to talk to Natty Solo and Jupiter. I think they are the best and polar opposites in like their play
Interesting.
styles.
Okay.
Um, Natty does a lot of the high tech stuff, very high mobility, and will like feed into the worm that exists of like what you love about Orkin and enable that wholeheartedly. And
Hmm.
Jupiter is like game says right, I do right thing, like 100%, and like
Yeah.
gets it. That dude gets it, and so
I've
definitely
watched
just
back
like,
his winners set with Cake
oh my
at
god,
Super
yeah,
Fusion a
dude,
bunch.
yeah, um, yeah, that's a really big thing that you want to do.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
is just like go out of your way to talk to them too, because we can
Hmm.
solve a lot of the stuff, but especially like someone like Natty who has
Yeah.
so much time and resources built out about that character already. Just talk to him and be
That's
like,
a
"What
yeah.
is your game plan versus Edalus?" And just, like, see what he tells you, and, like,
Hmm.
don't take it as the Bible, but, like, take it as
Yeah.
inspiration.
Like yeah. Try to learn from it and see how
Yep,
I can apply it in a way that makes sense for
exactly.
me.
Yeah, same with Jupiter.
Understood.
These guys have
Yeah,
tons of game
that's
time.
a good way of thinking about it because I think one of the key things that I did right leading up to Evo was I started getting really active in the Rano Discord, talking about matchups, sending clips about like interactions. Like, what do you guys think I should have done here? As well as like just watching the clips of the other Rano players to get inspiration. Something that Squid talked about in one of his videos that like really
Mhm.
inspired me leading up to Evo,
Yep,
where it's like you need to be so if you actually want to be good at the game, you need to be so deep in the sauce
yeah,
of just like being around other people that are also interested in improving so
yes.
that on the off chance someone says something or does something or a VOD comes your way, on the off chance that someone says
Mhm.
something that might be useful, that might shift your perspective, that might help you
Yep,
solve a problem, on the off chance that that could happen, you make it so much more likely just by being around a community of people that are
exactly.
also trying to like learn and progress
Mhm.
in the same way that you are. And I
Yep,
think that's something, especially after Evo, is something that I have not been
yeah.
nearly as diligent about.
No, I think prior
But
you were
also
really good about
it
that with
like
the
it's been
Ranos. Yeah.
yeah with Rana specifically. I'm gonna try. Um, I'm gonna do my best to like, especially while I have time at work, to
Mhm.
chat with the other Orcanes, especially when I have VODs and clips I can show them.
Yes.
To chat with the other Orcanes about game plans for Absa and Edelis, as well as trying to create, or I guess one by one, I'll work on a library of written game plans
Yes.
in I don't know how much detail for all the matchups that I'd be playing for Rano, all the ones I'd be playing for Arcane, like
Yep.
writing out stuff for Arcane Catalyst, like I said, like that visual that I was thinking about. I'll
Yeah.
probably make that at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Defining Rano matchups properly. Yeah. This is the other thing that you can do is just making time as well to just like properly write out the matchups that you've like these confident ones and like the comfy enough ones with like Rano.
Yeah.
Just like start working your way through it and just like making notes of it. And then if you play them again, just passively, you know, you run into one in ranked, you just play it in general,
Mhm.
add things, retract things, whatever it is, streamline it, like build that out properly. Make sense?
Makes sense.
Yeah. Because the goal is just like, above all else, the thing to remember is just like anytime you're going to practice, not just play, but practice, is to just like feel some sort of productivity, even if it's just like one thing where you're just like, oh, I can update this game plan a little bit better actually. Or I need to go research like this percent window and like this thing, and I need to go lab this. Like something that gives you direction is the key, or is strictly validation. Where like I know you told me like there's the one time you went and when you first tried the Arcane against Yoda Cage and you were like, oh my god, I should have done this. This is way easier, and it just like validated your feelings. Like that is also productive. Because it's pushing you in a direction. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Cool.
I've been keeping a keen eye out for who I bump into on ranked and whether or not it's a Rano or an Arcane matchup. And the Arcane's been doing a great job against most of those people. There's some Rano players I think that I've lost to recently.
Yeah.
But I haven't lost to an Absa in a while.
Nice.
Which is
That's
a great
awesome.
sign. Every time Yoda Cage bumps into me on ranked now, he just plays fucking Lorena.
Oh, he's trying
And I've watched,
Lorena right now.
I know he is, and I'm pissed about it because fuck.
You want to be?
I'm just forever entitled to be angry about Evo. Not because he did anything wrong. He just ruined my weekend.
Yeah, you just gotta press B, bro.
I don't know what it is about pressing B. It's just like I can't.
Bell curve, man.
I think about it. I can't get myself to do it on reaction. I always like instinctively press A because it's the bigger button.
What it is like what you have to build the muscle memory for against some of these characters. It's like the same thing with like Olympia or Claren.
Yeah.
Or like Obza, or even like Maple. This is a big one. Is like you prime your DI plus press B. We have
that's what I've been thinking about. Where it's
yeah, and you have to
do
it
at
both.
the same time.
Yep,
it's just not something that I've gotten used to yet. I'm trying.
Yep, and that's something like we all. It's just the bell curve because like at the level where it's just like when you hit like GM and higher, people stop doing it. It is rare.
Yeah.
It becomes rare, and so you don't have it built into your natural like priority list of like our mental stack, right?
Yeah.
And so once somebody starts to do it, you're like, fuck. And then now you just always press B. But it's like this one is like the same with like Galvin is another character like that. It's like you have
where
to
it's
do
just
it.
the special pump. That's something that I really dislike about special pummels as a mechanic.
It's the special pummel that
like,
makes you die. Yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah, I don't like the ones that give too much of a reward. I really wish they were all like around the same utility and power level as Rano and Zetterburn, where like it just makes use of their unique mechanic and gives them a small bonus in exchange for like maybe doing half as much damage as regular.
Well, hey, the new Forsburn one is sick though. So hey, they're thinking about getting creative.
I don't even know how it works, but
what it is just
definitely
when he's empowered, right? So normally, you know, when you're empowered, you can do the super combust, right? Or you make a super clone. This gives you a new way to summon super clone. So normal special pummel is the same. It just puts the smoke on you. It doesn't do shit, right? But when he's empowered and grabs you, he now special pummels. It gives the opponent to the special clone, like the super clone, and the clone randomly picks a direction to throw while the Forsburn is actionable. It's really cool. It's like a handoff, basically, like Ice Climb.
Interesting.
Yeah. So it does make getting grabbed by him when he has full charge very scary. That isn't just him doing up throw into combust like a bot. It's kind of cool for like low percent stuff where you can do like cool things like that. But yeah, just little things like that. And that's something where it's like I'm gonna practice prying my DI and pressing B that you can always practice no matter what. Just like in general, integrating that into your gameplay. And it could just like always be on your list, you know, because it's something that we just have to learn, right? Yeah.
Cool. I think that about covers it. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I think that's everything. I'm just looking through all the notes we have here. So like the actionables is like the scheduling, the building the matchups for Ranos that you're already comfortable in. The defining your routine and like your calendar and all that stuff. And then just going through the motions and talking to the Arcane players. That's like a big one on your
Yeah.
priority list. It's just like building that bridge, seeing if they have their own little Arcane Discord where they yap about shit. I'm sure they do.
Oh, I'm
you
in
know,
there actually.
like
I've
the
been
high
I've been
level one.
talking to Maya more in DMs about Arcane stuff.
Perfect.
I sent her my VOD against Zahime
Yeah.
because it was a 3-0 and she was like, "Yeah, I had a game 5 with Zahime recently, but that's like the only recent VOD I have versus Absence." It's like, "Oh,
Gotcha.
I just 3-0'd Zahime.
Here you
Maybe
go.
this would be
Yep.
of help. Maybe this would be helpful for you
Mhm.
in some way." And she was like, "Yeah, sure. Thanks." I was
Perfect.
like, "Great."
Yeah.
Thanks,
And it's
Maya."
just like continuing to share that knowledge and build the stuff out together. It's the best thing you
Yeah.
can do. You make a group chat with the 4 of you. I'm sure like the earth will shift. People will feel the waves getting bigger.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, that's what we need to do. So awesome. All right, do you have any questions then to come? Before we wrap up? 'Cause
No,
I don't think there's
I
anything
feel
else.
like my thoughts and ideas about what I wanted to do going into today were I feel like I was refining them in the background of my mind at least a little bit, in a way that's been meaningfully helpful towards making this session productive at like every turn, which has been really nice.
Awesome. Hell yeah. Dude, Ethan is like, "Can I join?" Fucking Ethan.
Oh brother.
Oh, brother. My Arcane's really good. Yeah, shout out to Maya. All right,
Yeah.
cool.
All right. I'm
Yeah, I
gonna
think
I'm gonna tap out. I think this has been really helpful. Please send this VOD to me
it'll be
ASAP.
on the live tab on my YouTube. I'm
Okay.
dual streaming right now, so it will already be
Oh,
there as
okay.
soon as I end stream.
Hi
So,
YouTube.
hi YouTube. Cool. Yeah, and there's Natty Solo
I
in
guess.
chat. Get his ass right
Oh,
now.
dope.
Get him. Jump him.
Hey. I guess as I go, I'm gonna stay live. I'm gonna work on the video that I've been working on all day.
Cool.
If you want to watch me edit, you can. At the end, I saved one piece of footage, the final set of the recording session that I played for the very end, so that when I'm done with everything else, you can kind of watch me take a raw piece of footage and then turn it into a final cut for my YouTube upload. If you're interested in that, come hang out. In an hour, or it's 3:43 right now. At 5 p.m., I'm going to be doing a coaching session with Skee-Ball Paul. So there's going to be a bunch of Rano stuff that we're going to talk about. And then after that, I'm just going to edit until I'm done. So
Perfect. All right, I'm giving you the people because I have work to go do. So I'm ending stream here.
All right.
Thank you everyone for tuning in for the coaching extravaganza today. That was fun. Haven't gotten to do this in a bit. And go have fun hanging out with Ryan. The controller, Benane, go into your game and do the analog settings. There's like the configure controller. Can you show how to do it real quick on your stream? For this chat, this catter?
No.
Okay, cool.
I use whatever the default is when I plug my controller, and I can't help you. I'm sorry.
But yeah, my settings don't mirror my settings. Every controller is different. Do not mirror mine. There's no point to do that.